We're back. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the stream. It's day 15. And we're going to be playing Minecraft. My favorite game. Man. That game night was crazy, bro. Game night at the neighbors was crazy. Huh? Alright, man. Let me get the YouTube stream set up. I do have to do one thing real quick. I just gotta make the thumbnail. Oh, man. $30 minutes left? Yeah. I'm gonna start the clock as soon as I get the YouTube stream up. Oh, I'm so crusty, bro. I'm so crusty. Alright. Got the thumbnail ready to go for the YouTube stream. Let's do it, man. Let's do it. Miko, are you being silly? Where are you, Bubba? Hi. Oh, Miko, you're being silly. Miko. Alright, man. Day 15 of the subathon. We're playing Minecraft. Whoa. Excuse me. What's up? He just tapped me on my little arm. That was so cute. Hi. What is it? What do you need? Alright, let's get this stream going. Miko, don't chase that. That's my tissue. Alright, guys. I think we're ready. We're ready to start the YouTube stream. How was game night, Mog? It was crazy, man. I had fun. I won big. And I drank way too much to come back to stream. And I'm surprisingly not hungover, but I'm scared. I'm scared for my life. I feel like it could hit me any moment. Alright. Let's go live. Welcome! Welcome, welcome! Welcome to day 15 of the Mogswamp Subathon. The second annual subathon. Thanks for being here. Thanks for coming. Today, the subathon could end. Let's start that timer. Right now! There it is. Alrighty. So guys, unfortunately, I was gonna say Dirtathon 1 felt more eventful than this year, but that's just because I've been asleep for more of the eventful stuff this year. I think this year was probably more eventful. We got so much done, bro. I built a raid farm. Like, literally all that happened last year was I dug dirt. This year I built a raid farm. I built a storage room. We did the town hall in creative. We did the mountain in creative. If you guys weren't here for yesterday's stream, you got to check this out. You got to check out this mountain. Oh, dang it. Okay, hold up. Let me restart Minecraft real quick. I got the invalid session bug. You got to check out this mountain that I made with my friend Wizzy. Wizzy, the mountain making expert. Most of what I could remember from last year was the Hunger Games 10X. I mean, that was like probably the biggest moment from last year. I think there were less giveaways this year. I definitely did way more giveaways. I did so many more giveaways this year. I did a lot of giveaways this year. I must have given away like... Dude. The 3 copies of Minecraft, that was the big one. But I also gave away like a bunch of... I gave away a $50 Steam gift card, 3 copies of Minecraft, and then like probably 20 Discord Nitros, bro. Maybe not 20, but there was a lot. What are you doing, Miko? Guys, so if you weren't in the stream, Real Crash Ninja, thank you for the 200 bits. Good morning, Mog. I've been struggling to play Minecraft after realizing I've been playing the game for 13 of my 24 years. 10 years if you ignore my AFK stats. I mean, that's a good thing, right? You got a cool hobby. Dude, like, look at this. If you weren't here for the stream yesterday, did you see this? How was the build event in the end, by the way? Did anyone win? Or, I will never ever do another prize for a build event. I think it kind of ruined the spirit of the community build events. It felt too good getting a break from the subathon, huh? Yeah. Prizes kind of ruined them? Yeah, I should have never done a prize. The whole thing is about you guys working together and making something cool. And as soon as I did a prize for a build event, it made it into a competition. And people started cooperating with each other a lot less. It was a dumb idea. I learned my lesson. Yo, Mog, do you have a bee farm? I do, Aindora. I can show you. It's actually this building in my city with the yellow and white roof. This is a bee farm in my survival world. The bees come out of there and they do their bee thing. Does bro even read these? Does bro even read these? Does bro even read these? Shut up! God! YouTube chat is so insufferable, brother. What are you doing today, Mog? Probably just gonna dig dirt. I don't know. We only have 30 minutes on the clock. I got mentioned. Yeah, but I yelled at you. Dude, this looks so cool, man. This looks so... I can't believe we did this yesterday. Wizzy's a hero. This is so sick looking. Imagine when we build this. We gotta get some trees going too. The mountain's literally peak. Oh my god, it's literally peak. You're right. Literally. Anyways, probably not going to work on this much. I just wanted to show you guys. It's so sick. OMG, I used to think you always build in survival. I was so impressed. I always design things in creative first, and then I go over to survival and I build them here. Dude, the mountain's gonna really transform the world. The mountain's gonna change everything, dude. I don't see survival building as any more impressive. I just see it as a as kind of stupid. It's just kind of stupid. Like, it's like doing something with your hands tied behind your back. How many viewers on Twitch and TikTok right now? We have 200 viewers on Twitch, and I refuse to ever stream on TikTok. I don't know if you guys know this, but I really, really, really hate TikTok. I've been a TikTok hater forever. And I'm not one of those people who, like, says I hate TikTok, but then uses it all the time. I never touch that app. I don't go close to it. My freaking, my editors post a TikTok for me, but I refuse to go on that app, dude. Why do you hate TikTok? I think the main reason I really, really hate TikTok is how they've treated me as a creator. It's like anybody can repost my videos. The only way to get my videos taken down when they're posted on other people's channels is by, like, doing this convoluted process that requires me to show my full legal name, and, like, they don't do anything about the people impersonating me or re-uploading my content. Then when I did upload my content, it took me forever to even get monetized, and when I finally got monetized, they marked all of my videos as unoriginal and took away my monetization and stopped pushing my videos. It is like a fraudulent app. Like, it is, like, literally run by scammers and crooks. Like, it's also just, like, pure brain rot. It sucks. Everything about TikTok sucks so much, dude. I have nothing but hatred and vitriol for TikTok. Like, at least Instagram Reels is honest when they rip me off and don't allow any monetization whatsoever. Hey, bro, I really like your buildings. Can you give me some advice about color palettes at all? It's kind of vague. What do you mean? What about color palettes? Are you struggling, like, making color palettes? I'm not sure where to point you. How do you organize your chat so you can read all of them? I mean, I just put Twitch on the left and then YouTube on the right. Insta's low-key trash. I mean, yeah. Like I said, at least they're honest about ripping me off when they don't allow me to monetize at all. I view it as theft, really, because I'm generating a bunch of views for them that then they're putting advertisements on, and then I don't get a single cent of that money. So it's really just them stealing from me. Yeah, I agree. Here in India, there was a major controversy regarding TikTok, and then it was later banned because of Chinese involvement. Interesting. Is it possible to find a pink sheep in Superflat? Yes, it is. It's the same as anything else. Quixotic Knight, thank you for all of the jewels. And Briannaverse, thank you for the 2. I only go to TikTok to see more content, so rare. Yeah. Mogswamp, it's hard for me to choose colors. I feel like whatever I choose just doesn't look good enough. I mean, I guess if that's your issue, like choosing the actual color palettes, that's where reference can come in. Like if you reference real life buildings, then the color palette's kind of chosen for you and you just got to pick the blocks that match. You know, so for example, like this building right here, like I didn't come up with this color palette. This is the Atlantis Hotel in Dubai has basically that same exact palette. I didn't build it one-to-one, but I built something really, really similar. And I just chose the colors that matched. So that's one way to do it, is just reference real life buildings and then the color palette's kind of chosen for you. Another thing you can do is learn a little bit about color theory. Although I don't know how applicable color theory is to architecture. It's more a thing for like building organics, I would say. But there's a little bit of color theory in Minecraft for sure. And then I would say, thirdly, if you're struggling to make gradients, Axiom has a really good tool called the Gradient Helper. And you can put in 2 blocks and it kind of fills in the in-between for you. It's really, really good. It's a great tool. Monk, tomorrow's the first day of school canceled. You tell Sandy I told him happy birthday. I will busy studying. Cool. WTF is Miko doing? He's taking a little bath. Oh. Got some really bad allergies today. Mask Guy 43, you gotta stop spamming. I'm gonna ban you if you keep spamming stuff, dude. Why are you sometimes in creative? That's how I plan out my builds. I have a creative copy of my world, and everything that I build in survival, I plan in creative first for the most part. I mean, there's maybe a few exceptions, but for the most part, it's all planned in creative first. Man, that's really cool looking with the fog. This is sick looking. You like my outfit? Oh, in the game? Yeah, thank you. I've always wondered what the dirt is for. Why are we clearing all this dirt? So, back in like 2022, I made a short because it had already been like a year or two since maybe like a year since I made this like wireframe for a mountain. And I was having trouble motivating myself to do it. So I made a short saying that for every subscriber I got, I would mine 50 blocks of dirt so that I would have enough dirt to do the mountain. But then, I ended up getting 1 million subscribers on that short. So now I have to mine 50 million dirt. And so far, I've mined around 10% of that. I've mined 5 million so far. But so when I had to mine 50 million dirt, I didn't want to like just do that for no reason, because obviously the mountain doesn't need 50 million dirt. That's ridiculous. I think I'll probably use like 1 million dirt tops on the mountain. Probably way less. And so I basically came up with this project called Operation Megahex, and it was a way to like have a reason to mine all that dirt, you know? So we've been clearing out this giant hexagon shape in my world. Oh man. Did you actually get 1 million subs from that one short? I can prove it to you. Yes, I did. Let me show you. It's pretty crazy. I can't believe it really happened. Here it is. $1 million subscribers on that one short. 19.2 milli views. Pretty crazy. How much time gets added per Twitch sub? 2 minutes. But if you want a little bit more bang for your buck, you can get twice as much time on the timer by donating through Streamlabs instead. Which is a win-win, because you get more time, and I end up getting more of the money. Twitch takes about a 40% cut, YouTube takes around a 30% cut, but Streamlabs donations, I would say like 95% of the money or more goes to me. It's pretty much all goes to me. Whoa, 12 minutes? What's up, Womba? How's it going? How much money did you make from that short? I covered it up intentionally. I don't know. I'm pretty open about how much money I make, but I feel like people just don't really get it. So sometimes I'm a little cautious. Going good, dude? For your sake, I hope today's the day. We'll see, we'll see. I don't know, like... Oh, what's up? Aditya, what's up, dude? Yeah, sometimes I'm just, like, a little cautious about talking about how much money I make on YouTube, because, like, people don't realize the money that I make on YouTube is, like, pre-tax, and then I have to pay all my employees, and then, like, and then I have to pay rent, like... I don't know. People treat you differently when they think you're filthy rich, and I'm not filthy rich, so... Maybe someday. Mog, do you know who Sunday is? I've heard of Sunday. We're sub 10 minutes. Let's go. I thought you were, bro, because where we live is expensive. I mean, I guess it's all relative. To me, like, to be filthy rich, you gotta like at least be a millionaire, and I'm not even close. Mug, you should give another account of yours viewer access, and then you don't have to worry about covering revenue. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I could just like go onto a different account with view-only access to show people my analytics. That makes sense. That's a good idea. Any rich folk in the audience? Jaws Ways! Thank you for the 10 tier 1s! Huge W's in the chat. Huge, massive W's in the chat. Thank you, man, for all the support. There's your 10-minute bonus on the clock. Does it count if my parents are rich? I don't know. I feel like we definitely do. I do live in a rich neighborhood, that's for sure, but I'm only a renter. If I owned my house, the house that I'm in, I would probably classify myself as rich, but I just rent. Mog, you're filthy rich in dirt. You're so I'm dirty rich. You're right. I'm dirty rich. Mog, if you were Truman Showed by Jumper Who, what would be your reaction? I don't really know what you mean by that. Yeah, thank you for the 10, man. Maybe this will make you richer. It'll help every little bit, man. On the path to riches. Probably the biggest thing I could do if I wanted to actually be rich is like invest or something, but I just hate that stuff. I hate that stuff so much. Gold and silver is going crazy right now. I have heard of that. I have heard. Isn't that a sign that the economy's like about to crash? I thought people only buy gold and silver when like they don't believe in the dollar, you know? In fairness, a lot of people can barely afford rent if they can rent a home at all. We may not think we're rich, but odds are in the grand scheme of things we're well off. Yeah, it's very relative. I would say like like when I say filthy rich, I mean like 1%. And to be in the 1% in the US, you need to make like 800 grand a year. That's like more money than I've seen in my entire life, bro. That's insane amount of money. I think I'm like just outside the top 10% in the US or something. That's around where I'm at. But it also depends on like how you live, you know? Like what your expenses are, where you live, how much you buy. The median U.S. household net worth is approximately 192K, while the average is over 1 million. Yeah, but average is like useless, right? Average doesn't mean much, because like, if we average out a homeless guy and Elon Musk, then their average wealth is like billions and billions and billions. You know what I mean? Like, it doesn't, averages are kind of useless in this conversation. The median is what matters, like you said. The total estimated annual income of Mogswamp is approximately 14 to 17 million. Where are you getting that? God, I wish, bro. That's so absolutely unhinged insane. That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. Found it on Google? That's so wrong. That is like so insanely unhinged. Like I said, I'm not even close to being a millionaire. I'm not even close to having $1 million. Maybe in like 4 or 5 years I could claw my way there. This is from ChatGPT. Typical current estimated income from YouTube ads. Daily around 1,000 to 4,000. Monthly 30K to 120K. Yearly 350 to 1.5 mil. Yeah, no, that's really high. I think there was 1 month ever in my YouTube career where I made the lower end of that. And it was like my best month ever. 4 to 5 years is pretty good, bro. No, yeah, like I could get there with some good growth on my channel and like with some luck and some smart money decisions. I could definitely get to 1 million someday. I have like the opportunity to maybe be rich. I'm not there yet. Sunday made from YouTube estimated between 20 million and 29.9 million. Really? This guy like the biggest YouTuber or something? Like that's insane money. Hi, Mog and chat. I see day 15 is going well so far. It's going great so far, Abyssal Muse. Thanks for being here. Just finished Avatar 2 in time to watch stream. Nice. Sunday was huge back in the day. I guess I missed that whole thing. I don't know much about Sunday, to be honest. How late were you on last night? 30 minutes isn't much. Actually, yesterday was the shortest day of the subathon by far because I had game night at that neighbor's house. Otherwise, I don't know. I feel like I probably could have ended the subathon yesterday if I had kept streaming all night. But I had plans. I didn't think the subathon would go this long, so I was like, yeah, I think it'll be fine to go to game night on the 31st. I did not expect this still to be going at this point. Yeah, he was part of the whole Sky Does Minecraft gang in their reign back in the day. Okay, I got it. Yeah, I never messed with any of that. I was like an etho purist back then. I watched Minecraft. But I remember hating Sky Does Minecraft and like all that stuff back in the day because I was a little teenager and I thought it was all cringe. Sunday is the landlord of about 5K different locations. See, that's a scummy way to make your money, I feel. I don't know. I'm not in favor of landlords, bro. I don't like landlords. It's kind of the same reason I don't really like stocks. Like, I don't like the idea of like getting more money because you own something. It's lame. Like, I make things. I make YouTube videos and then I get views on them and then I get money for that. That's like I'm like doing something. I'm like putting something out in the world. Or like I'm not mad at like any athlete or singer for being rich, right? Like Taylor Swift makes music. Like LeBron plays basketball. You know what I mean? Like they're doing something. They're doing something. I hate the idea of just like owning stocks or like owning a bunch of houses and you just get money for that. It's like, what? Why should you? You own the channel though? Yeah, but I don't get money for owning the channel. Like what? I don't get any money for owning the channel. I have to make things on the channel, and that's what I get money for. I don't just like get money magically because I own my channel. Mog, be careful. What if your landlord sees this? Listen, if you've ever been my landlord, I got a special little symbol for you. I got a special symbol for you right behind this hand. Screw landlords, bro. Well, Mog, this is PG. Hey, man. I think teaching kids to hate landlords is a wholesome fun for the whole family. The same landlords don't just magically make money from owning a property. They have to keep the property in functioning shape. Yeah, okay. Tell me you've never rented it before without telling me you've never rented before. Landlords don't do anything, bro. They don't do anything. You're dreaming, bro. I'm 14 and I now hate landlords? Yes. Doing my job. Imagine thinking a landlord keeps the property in shape. Yeah. You can give your landlord something to do by pouring grease down your drain. Hate landlords, but I still need a place to live? Yeah, but like the landlord, I mean the house exists. The landlord's making it harder for you to get a place to live, if anything. Virgo, thank you for the 3, man. Thank you so much for the 3 Australia coins. The time is ticking. It sure is, man. It's ticking down. I've rented plenty and followed the rules of the property. My landlords have always taken time to make sure the property is functioning. What a bootlicker, bro. I'm sorry, Bobber Down, but like, what? Like, good for you? I don't know, like... I thought like hating landlords was something that could unite the chat, but apparently we got some landlord lovers in here. This is what ChatGPT says. Revenue per video, low estimate 150k views, high estimate 600k views, blah blah blah, monthly earnings, assuming 8 videos a month and consistent views. See, but you've already gone wrong. 8 videos a month is crazy. I don't get any, I get like 1 video out a month. I think immigrants drive up the price of houses. I think you just earned a ban in my chat, loser. Annual earnings roughly 30,000 to 300,000 a year from ads alone. I mean, that's more that's more accurate to what I think most YouTubers would make, somewhere between there. But that's a big range. Like 30k to 300k is a huge range. But that's much more realistic than anything else I've seen in the chat. I thought like hating landlords was like something everybody could get behind. I like genuinely, I was just kind of joking around. I thought everybody hated their landlords. I did not expect there to be like a landlord and lover in the chat. That was kind of wild. Most people hate landlords is pretty true. Like, yeah, I thought this was like, I thought like everybody just kind of hated landlords. I didn't think I was saying anything offensive or like controversial. I was kind of just kidding around. Well, I guess maybe there's some nice ones, who knows? I mean, I think any bad profession probably has some nice people, you know what I mean? You passed Wandering Trader on the Bedrock? Yeah, he, I think we already traded with him, wherever he was. Working on this little chunk now. I love how the villagers just find themselves in these little holes. Like, where are you guys from? The closest village is all the way over there, dude. It's regional. People on the West Coast and in big cities hate landlords. True, true. Maybe it's a little bit regional. Rose Q, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you so much. Let me give you your extra 10 minutes on the clock. There you go, Rose Q. Thank you. Dude, we're actually getting pretty close to the next sub goal. You're welcome. Thanks again, Rose Q. My dad is a landlord, and he is very unfriendly when it comes to landlording. What do you mean by that? Like, very unfriendly? Like, to the people who rent from him? Or, like, to the concept of landlording? Or, like... Mog is a goat at Minecraft content? Oh, thank you. Depends on how many properties you own. Yeah, I mean, there's like, quote-unquote, mom and pop landlords who, like, are, like, basically just people who own, like, one extra house and rent it out for a little bit of extra income. But that's, like, the vast majority of landlords are not like that. Most of them are, like, giant rental companies. Honestly, I've never had, like, a landlord who is a person. It's always been, like, a rental company. Like complaining about everything to everyone. Janowski. You're cracking me up. Maga's goated. Thank you, dude. Burgo, thank you for the 15 Australia coins, dude. Thank you so much. That's very, 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 very kind of you. Yo, Mogtavius, if you could bring back a mob from any previous mob vote to the super flat, what would it be and why? That's a tough one. I really liked the concept for the crab, even though I probably wouldn't have access to the crabs on super flat because I'm assuming they would have been locked to mangrove swamps. But the far reach with the crab claw was such a cool idea. I really just like the Moo Bloom as well. Trying to think of all the other mob vote mobs that we've seen. The tough column. Here, let's see. Let's see. How much USD is that? I actually don't know. 15 Australian to USD. It's about $10. 10 US dollars. Let's see. Past mob vote mobs. Let's look at a little chart. So, never really cared for the Iceologer or the Glare or the Rascal or I think the Tough Golem's pretty cool, the Crab's pretty cool, and the Moobloom's pretty cool. And then all these guys supposedly are coming to the game someday because they did say they would do all those old biome votes. So, yeah, a lot of people really like the Iceologer. I never really... I mean, it's kind of cool. It's kind of a cool design. I think it'd be cool if they added the Iceologer and the Illusioner just for more villager variety, you know? What about the, like, really old ones, like the Great Hunger and the Blaze thing? I always liked that. Yeah. Dude, I always liked these a lot. Like, pretty much all of them. I kind of wish we got all of these. They're so cool, man. I like the idea of this, like, killer squid. Well, this guy's okay. He's, like, the only one I don't know about. But, like, the Blaze boss would be super cool. I like these drawings so much, man. I do wish we had gotten this Phantom, though. The Phantom we got is just not even close to this drawing, bro. This Phantom is so much better. I will die on this hill. I don't know how, like, so many people disagree with me whenever I say that, and I don't understand. It looks so much cooler in the drawing. We got the worst one. I think the Phantom was a pretty sick pitch, man. I just think the way they... It's like one of those things where the idea is great and then the execution is horrible. Like, I don't think the Phantom as a concept is bad. Like, it's just the execution of it is awful. Like, the sound they make is, like, really jarring and annoying. They're, like, super duper... Like, imagine if they made... Insomnia, like, more of a thing. Where, like, you would get, like, a potion effect, like, called Insomnia after, like, 3 nights of not sleeping. And, like, you would, like, start hearing things. And, like, then they appear. And they look cooler. And they don't shriek with that horrible noise. And they're, like, I think it could be a cool... it's a cool idea. There's, like, a way you could do it that would be, like, kind of sick. You could definitely fix the Phantoms. You could definitely make a very cool version of the Phantoms. If they revisited it. Like, I don't think the solution is just to remove them from the game necessarily. I mean, if the options are keep them as is or remove them from the game, then yeah, I would probably pick remove them from the game. But, like, I would rather go for the third option, which is, like, adjust them, make them look cooler, make them sound better, make the Insomnia mechanic more in-depth and a little bit more thought out. Seeker, thank you for the 5. Phantoms aren't necessarily bad. The events surrounding how they got introduced made them stick out more. More than they would otherwise. IMO, at least. I'm not sure what you mean about the events surrounding how they got added, because I think it was just like a pretty normal mob vote, right? It was like a Twitter vote. I mean, not a lot of people voted on it. I think there were like what, like 10K votes or less? RC to Kath, thank you for the Prime. I wonder if someone's made like a Phantom that looks like the drawing. Minecraft Phantom that actually looks like the drawing. God, like, I hate the blue so much. They look like, unironically, what they had at first was better. I'm sorry. Like, I don't know how anyone disagrees with this. Like, this model still sucks. Don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. This model does suck. But this is way cooler than the blue and the white. The blue and the white sucks. I don't understand why they changed it. This is cool. It feels like an end mob. I mean, I would get rid of the pixels on the front. And then add the mouth from the drawing. Add the mouth. Get rid of the pixels on the front, only on the sides, like in the drawing. Just do what was in the drawing. Do what was in the drawing. We voted for... I think we got robbed so hard, dude. Phantom drawing. Minecraft. We got robbed so freaking hard. Like, this is what we were promised. It had a mouth. It had the bendy wings. It had the eye on the side. Like, even this isn't it. Like, but this is at least closer. It's at least a little bit closer. I like the shape of the current one better, but the coloring is so much better on this one. I'm glad you agree. I don't like the wings though. I don't like the like shredded wings. I just hate the Phantom's design, man. Like, what is it? It sucks. It's so not Minecrafty. It sucks so much. This was like their original design for it. I wonder if this article, yeah. Oh, they changed it. Oh, no. Okay, here it is. Burgo, thank you for the 8. Crabs would be good for Super Flat with the claw. It would be super helpful, and they could spawn on mud, which would make them obtainable for Super Flat. Yeah, you never know. I mean, they always biome lock mobs, though. So, in all likelihood, it would be locked to the mangrove swamp. Seeker, thank you for the 10. Basically, regardless of how the vote went, since it was the first, there were already going to be problems. But when people started claiming the vote was rigged, and that kind of never went away. Yeah, it was like a Twitter poll, right? Which are really easy to, like, bot. I mean, they talk about what happened here. As you can probably tell, the Phantom has been through some large redesigns. So what happened? The main feedback was about the concept art that people voted on, explains Jens. I think it had more details than the model that I made. But one reason for that was the mouth in the concept art. When I put that in the game, it looks so much like a Muppet. But then since the mouth didn't actually do anything, it didn't have any gameplay connection, so I just decided to remove it. No, that's stupid. I hate the visible skeleton thing. For Jasper, designing the Phantom was a chance to try something new with the look of Minecraft. Yeah, like, I'm super happy with how it turned out. It sucks. It sucks so much. I'm such a Phantom hater, bro. I'm such a Phantom hater. The old one was, like, undeniably better. And so, like, it's actually cute. They just needed to make the wings longer and bendy. Add the little mouth. Get rid of the pixels on the front. I don't care if it looks like a Muppet. The drawing is sick! This is what we voted for! I will never get over it, man. We voted for this. Give us this. They've never once in any mob vote did we vote on something and just got something like 180 completely different from what we voted for, except for this time. It's like not even close to what we voted on. Like, if the Phantom had looked like it does in the drawing, no one would have voted for it. Phantoms could look really cool if they were modeled in color to look more ghostly or like a shadow, and it was like a figment of your insomnia. No, yeah. I'm so with you. I'm so with you. Do we want something that pisses everyone off to be cuter, though? I don't think it would be cuter. It would just look cooler. The original design was definitely too derpy and, like, too cutesy. But if they just did exactly what they showed in the drawing and then improved the mechanic a little bit, I think it could be really fun. My guy, the solution to phantoms is just to sleep. I hate people like you. Like, you so obviously don't play this game. If you think that, like... I hate this argument so much. Anytime anyone talks about the phantom, someone does this. It's so annoying. It's so unbelievable. Like, you don't play the game, bro. If you think they're not annoying because you can just sleep, then, like, you don't play Minecraft enough. The F did I do? I just hate that argument. I hate it so much. It's so annoying. It's so obtuse. It's like, yes, we know you can go to sleep to clear the phantoms. You can just sleep, though? I don't really get it. And you never will. It's terrible if you're traveling because you have to carry a bed, which occupies a precious inventory slot, and it resets your spawn. Exactly. Or if you're building like a massive mega project, if you don't have an elytra and you're high up and you don't have a bed, like it's just annoying. It like forces you into this corner. There's so many situations where you can't just sleep, bro. Just sleep. At the time of that vote, I didn't speak English fluently, and I thought it was going to be like a manta ray. Since the aquatic update didn't exist yet, it would have been the first aquatic mob that really hyped me up. Unfortunately, that means I'm one of the people who voted for the Phantom. I mean, I think I can't remember if I voted or not, but I definitely liked the idea for the Phantom the most. I really liked the idea for the Phantom. It was presented very differently than what we got. Yeah, they're just stuck in the game. They, like, serve no purpose. They're just a nuisance. They don't connect to anything. I think Jeb said that all the mobs from the first mob vote would have turned out different from how they were presented. But why? I'm like, I don't understand. Some other mobs are way more annoying. I mean, magma cubes, small magma cubes hurting you is really annoying. The hitboxes on Vexes are really annoying. And the Enderman griefing mechanic is awful. But other than that, I think Phantoms are pretty far up there, dude. It's okay. Can Mojang please add a command to turn off Enderman griefing like fire tick? Dude, I wish. I wish so bad. Because my anti-Enderman grief data pack is broken before, and like instantly they just destroy like my entire end dimension. Silverfish are among the absolute worst? What? That's a crazy take. I think silverfish are such a fun mob. I have no problem with silverfish at all. Silverfish are bad on normal worlds? How? Like, how? I don't understand this take at all. I love silverfish as, like, they're fun. I love the mechanic of, like, you hit one and, like, more and more get summoned and it can get super overwhelming and they chip away at your health. Silverfish spawn in mountain biomes? How do people hate them? I don't know. I do not understand this take right now. Silverfish are only annoying in bunches, but that's the point. It's like the whole mechanic. It's annoying, but it's like a good type of annoying. It's meant to be like that. It's good game design. No, I agree with you. I'm with you, Aditya. It's like, it's the fun kind of annoying. Where, like, if you can hit them and kill them in one shot, they don't summon more. But if you can't, they summon more and more, and it can get super overwhelming and, like, panic-inducing. Pokemon Go Hunter, thank you for the 5. Why does the spider in my room have wings? What? I don't know if that's a spider, dude. They could have made the mouth open and close? What, the phantom mouth? Or... Thank you for the 2 Briannaverse gaming. Yeah, I don't understand the I don't understand why they took away the Phantom's mouth. Endermites are a great point. There's no reason for those things. I think it's okay to have some mobs that are just kind of there as like Easter eggs or, you know, flavor. Like, I love the Endermite. Conceptually, it's so cool. Like, very rarely from teleporting, you like teleport and bring this bug with you back from the, from wherever you go in between teleporting. I don't know. It's like, conceptually, it's very fun. Endermites are mechanically useful. Yeah, you can like use them in a lot of Enderman farms because Endermen chase after them. They feel more useful than armadillos. I like the design for armadillos. They're super cute. I don't love that. I don't know. I just like, I can't, they said that they don't like adding redundant items or like items that don't connect to anything and do only one thing. They said that, but they never ever follow that. It's a little bit frustrating. Like, I just don't understand why we have turtle scoots that do like one useless thing, but now we have armadillo scoots that also do one like semi-useless thing. It's just like bloat. Just like a lot of bloat. What's the other one that bothers me? Hey, I need armor for my doggos. Don't you dare say anything about armadillos. Yeah, I wish the turtles gave you armor for your doggos. We already had turtle scoots. What's the other one I'm thinking of? That's super redundant. Oh yeah, glow squid ink. Like, we have glowstone dust. I don't like how there's two separate items that are used to make things glow. That really bothers me. I guess armadillos give spiders something to be afraid of. Are spiders afraid of armadillos? That's kind of cool. Glow squid gave us glow frames. Yeah, no, but like, why not? Why are glow frames not crafted with glowstone dust? And why can't you? Or like, if you're gonna add a glowing sack and have it like a new item in the game, you should at least be able to craft it, in my opinion, from glowstone dust and ink sack to like tie into existing game items and structures. You know what I mean? I don't know. I don't like the redundancy. Hi, I'm new. Is this whole world legit survival? It is. This whole thing is a legit survival world in super flat. Been working on it for 13 and a half years. I think Minecraft could go back and add some more uses to certain items. Some of them only have one specific use. It's kind of similar to saying there shouldn't be pork, mutton, and beef because they all serve the same purpose. No, it's not. Like, those are variety. And like, first of all, I do have a problem with the food system because there's no reason to ever eat anything but golden carrots. I would prefer if like each food type had some sort of like purpose or some sort of like thing unique or like a reason to eat different foods sometimes. But that's still different. Like when you're wandering around, you can get food from different passive mobs. No, I like that. That's like a false equivalency. Like I just don't agree with what you're saying at all. It's nothing like that, bro. Mojang themselves said that they don't want to add like extra redundant items and they want things to all tie together. And having like multiple meat types is nothing like having 2 different items that make things glow. That's very silly. That's a very silly argument. Are we back under 10 minutes again? Wow, the time is just flying, dude. Mojang needs to stop adding stuff and start working on upgrading the existing features. I mean, they kind of are. They've been doing a lot. A lot of updating lately. But I would say to that, Raise, why not both? They can still add stuff while going back and updating old stuff. I'll still vouch for ducks or geese in Minecraft forever. Ducks would be so sick. I don't know why they have said that they don't want to do ducks. That one confuses me. Like, a lot of the mobs they've added, like, are pure ambiance. Like, ocelots, polar bears. A lot of these mobs are literally useless, other than just adding flavor to the biomes they're from. And that's okay. Like, I'm a big fan of ambiance. I think the falling leaf particles, the cactus flowers, the wildflowers, like everything we got in Spring to Life, like added so much to the game. It's why it's one of my favorite drops ever. And a lot of those items are quote unquote useless, but they're, you know, their function is to add to the ambiance of the game. And I think it's okay to have a lot of mobs that don't really do much, but add to the ambiance and the overall feel of the game. But even better if they have something unique about them, you know? Like, I love what they did with the camels. Like, the camels having the horizontal jump and, like, 2 players can ride at once. I think that's so cool. Polar bears don't do anything, but they're fun to have. Yeah, no, that's kind of what I'm saying. My opinion on this has changed over time. When they first added polar bears, I hated that they didn't do anything. Because they were kind of like moving away from... It felt like Mojang didn't want us to farm mobs anymore. And mob farming's like coming up with crazy contraptions to like spawn mobs and then like grind them into their resources was like always my favorite part of the game. You know, so I didn't like when it felt like they were moving away from that. All right, guys. Should I play some music? Doggy Tamer, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. There's your 10-minute bonus on the clock, homie. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Doggy Tamer. Doggy Tamer with another 8 gifties? Dude, thank you. Oh, is that to get us to the next sub goal? Oh, dude, thank you very much. I was like, 8. 8's a weird number. I knew it had to be for a reason. There's your 10-minute bonus. Rister with the 5 gifties. No way. Dude, thank you. Thank you, Rister. Here is your 10-minute bonus as well. We're back to up to 11 hour 11 minutes on the clock. Just like that. Dude, thank you all for the support. I appreciate it so much. W's in the chat for all the gifties. Shout out Doggy Tamer and Rister, man. Let me go ahead and spin the wheel because we got to 31 hundo. Let's do it. You guys ready? Another dance. Oh man. Another dance. I owe you guys a bunch of dances. I owe you guys 3 dances. Oh. Ah, man. Ugh. I'm feeling just a little bit ill from drinkies last night. Trying to take it a little bit slow, guys. What do you think of the rumors of the possible use of the trading rebalance? They better not be true. Nothing could do more damage to Superflat than that trading rebalance, dude. It's like, it's so catastrophically bad. It's so unbelievably bad. It's the worst idea. It's the worst idea and it doesn't even fix any of the issues with the game. I have no idea how anyone is behind that trading rebalance. It sucks. It's so abysmally awful, man. It's so terrible. Oh my god, I hate it so much. All right, the next sub goal at 3,200 is to play a horror game in the dark, which could be pretty fun. Time for Minecraft Dungeons. I just really don't want to right now. I just want to like dig dirt. I don't know. I think it's because like I'm like ever so slightly hungover, and I just like don't feel the best. Would it be okay if we just keep digging dirt and like kind of chilling? I don't know. Like I would rather do like a dedicated Minecraft Dungeon stream later or something. I don't know. I'm just not quite feeling up for it right now. I'm just very tired and feeling a little bit sicky. We will play Minecraft Dungeons though, now that we reach this goal. Don't worry. We will do it. There's a few more sub goals that haven't been done yet, so we can do those in future streams. I mean, the only ones that haven't been done are get a tattoo and open a PO box, which those are things I probably have to do like after the subathon. But there are some things I owe you guys. I need to reveal an unlisted video. I need to do a dance ×3. Did I miss the full makeup? You did, Tim. We got a makeover and I played Roblox. I think that was like 2 nights ago, 3 nights ago. I can't even keep track, bro. It's all a blur. Oh, man. Oh. Yay, we reached 3,100. It means Minecraft Dungeons. I'm so excited. Yeah, I'm excited to play it, dude. I actually really like that game. It's surprisingly awesome and fun. And when I played it the first time, I was really just kind of speedrunning to try to get to the end so I could get that footage that I needed for my end update video. But now that I don't need to get to a certain point like for a video or anything, I'm excited to like actually engage with the story a little bit more and like explore some of the levels and like figure out how to make a good build out and stuff like that, or you know, like figure out some cool weapons and stuff like that. I'm pretty excited to play more of it. You could add just one more biome to your super flat world, what would you choose? I would say, honestly, I would probably say deep dark. It would be really cool if there were like just patches of like skulk in the super flat terrain and like ancient cities could spawn. I mean, one of the reasons I'm saying that as well is because I'm very afraid that they are going to add another dimension with that portal in the deep dark, and if they do, I'll be screwed because there's never going to be a way to do that in super flat. So I would be pretty sad because like for so many years I couldn't get to the end, and it really sucked having a whole dimension that I couldn't get to in my super flat world. And I'm so happy that I can finally get to the end legit, and I would be really sad if they just added another dimension that I can't get to. Not desert? Definitely not desert. I don't know why I would want desert. Can you please tell me what minimap you use? It's called Xeros. Xaeros. Zeros world map. What new enchant would you add to the game, or what would it do? I don't know. I'm not that creative when it comes to that sort of thing. I always thought, like, it would be cool if they brought back the luck mechanic that they were messing with. There used to be, like, an effect, like a potion effect called luck. It'd be cool. I don't know. I don't really know as far as enchants. Why not an ocean? Ocean would be a good one. I'm a huge downer because I don't want the deep dark thing to be a portal to another dimension at all. I mean, yeah, like, I'm not really a fan of the idea of making a new dimension. There's, like, the end needs so much work. Like, there's so many parts of the game that need so much work, in my opinion, that, like, I think it would be a pretty bad choice to add a whole new dimension. I just feel like it's like, let's focus on, like, let's fix fishing, let's fix cooking, let's add more ores, let's fix the end. Let's do all of that before we ever add a new dimension. Maybe in like 5 to 10 years, like, we could get a new dimension, but until then, like, I really don't want to see it. I wish Superflat had, like, a regular biome gen, but flat. I'm confused why it's not. I don't know. I don't really like that idea. It's interesting, and it would give me access to almost everything, but, like, it would kind of take the challenge out, and it would just make Superflat so ugly. Like, I love the endless green of the plains. I love it so much. I like the single biome challenge. I just, like, I'm not a huge fan of the idea. I heard Microsoft was buying Netflix just so they could add the Upside Down to Minecraft. It'll be an evil mirror of your world. That would be so funny. I don't think Microsoft could buy Netflix. I know Microsoft's like one of the top companies on the planet, but like Netflix is like kind of a powerhouse. I don't know if Microsoft could afford it. How much would that sell for? Guy made a great point for the ancient city's purpose being to enchant things before enchanting tables and stuff were a thing. Okay. I don't get that. There's like a lore thing. I'm not understanding what you're getting at. I don't know that much about ancient cities, to be fair. At least $20. Wasn't Microsoft going to buy Nintendo and add the Mushroom Kingdom as a new dimension? True. When are they doing that, dude? Where's my Toadstool Kingdom biome? Oh, I'll have to find it again. A while back, I watched a great video analyzing what the ancient cities were used for in the ecosystem of Skulk. Oh, interesting. That it was made for enchanting things? Like, yeah, I guess because, like, the Skulk, like, holds on to experience or something? Is that how it works? What raid farm did you build? I missed that stream and I need one. It's the Tank Cat raid farm design. You can find it on Shulkercraft's channel, the tutorial. Would you like older terrain generation options from InfDev, Alpha, or Beta? I mean, sure. There is something really nostalgic about old Minecraft terrain generation. I think it'd be kind of cool if Mojang added like a Farlands biome that can only spawn like 100,000 blocks out and like it's just like a touched up version of the Farlands that you can actually like play and build in. That would be so sick. Andrew, why do you feel lonely and left out? What's wrong, buddy? Do you farm your wandering traders or just wait for them to appear? I do farm them at this wandering trader farm right here. But there's not really a good way to farm them. Farming them is just waiting for them to appear. But, you know, you can do it AFK. $100K blocks is way too close to spawn. It would have to be like 3 million. Maybe like 1 million blocks out. How many shovels have you broken? I've accidentally broken 17 netherite shovels. Is this the same 1DT or is this a new one? Oh, this is a new one. Huh? 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 I have sent 7 texts and none were seen. Well, Andrew, sometimes I see them, but I just don't read them. Because most of the 7 texts you sent were just about feeling lonely. Besides axolotls and brown dye, what are your favorite trades to see from Wandy T? Always love to see ice. Ice is a really great one. Always love to see coral. Any sort of coral blocks. I'll always buy coral from him. But yeah, the big ones are brown dye, ice, coral, and tropical fish buckets. I usually end up buying alliums, blue orchids, other flowers like that as well that I can't get from anywhere else. You're a meanie? Why am I a meanie? Can Wandy T sell cocoa beans? He cannot. ArtDog66, thank you for the prime. A Farlands biome could be so cool. Maybe new dangerous mobs could spawn there. And like insane loot you could collect to make the trip worth it. Yeah, that would be so sick. Dude, I think people would really like that. I guess the downside would be like having to explore so far out to get it would like balloon people's world sizes, I guess. What mods do you use for your builds? I use Axiom and World Edit to build my builds. Hey Mog, could you check out a game called Vintage Story one day on stream? I did play Vintage Story with Monster a little bit. I definitely want to play with him more. I wanted to hit him up during the subathon, but it's just been so crazy, man. It's been so chaotic. I think, and like for the past several days, we've been so close with the timer, so I haven't wanted to do like other games. Did Mog finish the cake? I have not yet, Stargirl. What quality of life mods do you wish were vanilla? Well, I wish you could, I really wish you could do connected glass, as like a vanilla toggle, you know, connected glass mod. Probably a better example here. I also wish Enderman griefing was a game rule that you could just turn on and off. I kind of wish Fulbright was a thing that you could toggle, so you wouldn't need a mod for it. Also like a zoom key, but I guess they kind of added a zoom key with the spyglass. I think you can do connected glass. I just forgot the option. Nah, it's not. It's not in vanilla. What's your thought on Vintage Story, though? I've been addicted to it because it feels like old Minecraft, and I love to chisel. I haven't played too much of it yet. I really like the vibe. It's like definitely got its own thing going on. I definitely liked it more than I thought I would because like I really like the Musha, thank you for the raid. I really like the crafting aspect to Vintage Story. I think it's really fun, like chiseling out your tools like on the ground. That was really cool. I definitely liked it more than I thought I would because I feel like I'm really not the target audience for Vintage Story. Like, I definitely don't like the survival aspects of Minecraft nearly as much as I like the base building and stuff. So, like, I think my favorite parts of Minecraft are like mob farming, terraforming, base building, and that stuff isn't really a thing in Vintage Story as much. much more of like a survival thing. Are you ever gonna play Hytale? I already did. I didn't get very far though. I really want to revisit Hytale and Vintage Story. Do more of each one. Musha, thank you for the Prime. Have a good stream. Oh, thank you, Musha. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the support. Oh, I mean, Vintage Story is highly configurable when you make a world. Yeah, but like the gameplay is like not as focused on the creative aspects. It's very much about surviving and crafting, and those are like not really my favorite aspects of Minecraft or games like this. I'm more like the creative base building aspect. But like I said, I enjoyed it a lot more than I thought I would. Given that I'm really probably not like the target audience for a game like that. Well, I'm leaving. Got nothing to do in here. Good riddance, Andrew. Get the hell out of here, man. Being so goddamn annoying. I like this Pokemon music. It's awesome, right, Pretty Kitty? I feel like it's great. Take some burn ointment on the way out. I don't know. Dude, 15 days into the subathon, I have a lower and lower tolerance for chatters that just do this like attention-seeking nonsense. Oh my god, it's like, dude, it's not all about you. There's like, what, we've got like 1,400 people in the YouTube chat. We've got almost 300 people in the Twitch chat, and one chatter will be like, you're not reading my messages, my day is ruined, everything's about me, it's all about me all the time. It's like, dude, just shut up. Just like, please. Was it YouTube? No, Andrew was on Twitch. Is it better for you if I watch on Twitch or YouTube? Oh, I don't mind either way. You can watch wherever you prefer. Chat should know stream is about me only. Some people like really act like that though, and it's like, dude, like who raised you, man? We're like here to have fun as like a whole community, dude. Briannaverse Gaming, thank you for the 5. I just watched your first video. You said you didn't want to get famous. I think you jinxed it. Oh, I was capping. I think what I said was like, I feel like Twitch is generally better, but lately the attention seeking has been a lot worse, I think. Yeah, I do think so. Mog didn't read my message, so I'm gonna copy and paste it over and over for an hour. Like literally, bro. That has been like the last 3 days. I don't know what's going on with it. Ugh. In my first video, I think I said like, I wasn't exclusively doing YouTube to get famous, but that doesn't mean I didn't want to get famous. There's a difference. do love attention. Like the chatters in my Twitch chat. I copy paste my messages sometimes. You're not annoying about it, Olivia. There's like, there's a way you can copy paste your message if it's like really interesting or like, there's like a way to do it. You're not annoying about it. There's like a right and a wrong way to do it. Have you been live for 15 days straight? Pretty much, Grant. Pretty much. Guys, thank you all for the bits. Nagato, Rose Q, Musha, thank you all for the bits. I really appreciate it. Remember, though, if you want the bits to count towards the timer, you have to do it as a cheer. How do I do a cheer? I think you use a chat command. Like Nagato just cheered for 100 bits. Thank you for the 100 bits. I think it's like /cheer, and then you put the amount of bits you want to do. For some reason, if you just do normal bits, I don't know why, but like it doesn't count towards the timer. And unlike with YouTube Super Chats, where I could just like tally it all up and add it on manually, like I have no good way of seeing all the bits that we've gotten. So it's not very easy for me to add them on manually either. I only copy paste if I'm answering the streamer's question. Yeah, or like if you have a question and I just didn't see it. Or like, you know, there's a right and a wrong way to do it, like I said. Musha, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the cheer. Cheer my life savings. Rose Q, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you for the cheer. Got it. You got to click the little diamond thing. Ah, I see. Rose Q. Oh my goodness. Thank you for the 5 gifties, Rose Q. Thank you very, very much. We now have 3,111 subs. That was crazy. Subs are less confusing. That's so fair, Rose. Thank you so much for the support. Let me add your 10-minute bonus onto the clock. There you go. Y'all ever just eat a burger? I love just eat a burger. This is elevator music I can jam to. Dude, it's pretty great. We're listening to Pokemon Gold and Silver, but it's Japanese jazz fusion. What are those black boxes in the sky? Are you talking about these? Or these? This? This is my Wandering Trader farm. And then these giant dirt triangles are part of the Operation Mega Hex project that I've been working on over the past few years. Hey Mogswamp, how was game night? It was awesome. Only thing though is I drank a little too much and I'm feeling a little bit sick today. Like, I have just, like, the slightest hangover. It's making it a little hard to stream, I won't lie. Did you and Wizzy get that mountain finished? There's still a little bit of work to be done on it, but I could show you how it's looking right now. Every time I drink, I remember why I don't drink, and then I drink anyways. Literally, like, it's the worst, man. It's so not worth it. It can be a fun time, but I just, dude, I hate getting a hangover so much. It's so miserable. Here's how the mountain came out. Still got some work to do on it, but I think it's looking really, really cool. So there's this view, like, of the harbor. That's a really nice view there. And then there's this view if we're, like, standing over on this side by the industrial area. This is probably my favorite angle of it. Really nice. And then there's this view over here from this bridge with the tower in the back. Oh, it's so nice. It's a really nice angle. And like, here's how it looks from the greenhouse. It's gonna be really, really fun. It's gonna be so fun to build, man. I can't wait. That is literally a Zelda kind of mountain. Thank you, Pingu. Let's see how it looks with shaders. Someone super chat MC Dungeons. Tualu, I know I need to play MC Dungeons. I'm just feeling a little bit sick right now. I'm just like not quite feeling up to it at the moment. So if we don't get to Minecraft Dungeons before the timer hits 0, I'll definitely do a dedicated stream for Dungeons. But right now I'm just like not, I just want to like chill out in Minecraft for a little bit. I hope you understand. Dude, it looks real nice with the shaders on. Miko Co's, thank you for the tier 1. Dude, the shaders make it look amazing. Wait, I wonder how it looks from the harbor. Whoa. That's nice. Wow. It literally looks real, the F. Yeah, Wizzy's incredible at making mountains. I mean, look at it from the map. Like, this looks so real from the map. It's unbelievable. Like, look, look at compared to my old mountain, how real it looks from the top-down map. Thin, long trees would look so good on the mountain. Yeah, I can't wait to do some trees on it. Dude, I'm like obsessed. I just can't stop looking at it. It's so freaking awesome. Oh, dude, it's so sick. It's so sick. Oh, I'm so happy about it. Did you learn tips and tricks to make mountains moving forward? Oh, yeah. I learned a ton of really cool techniques for making mountains. I think I could make another one pretty quick if I needed to without Wizzy. Dude, imagine a pathway to the peak of the mountain. That'd be sick. Yeah, I definitely want to do some like crazy some crazy paths and builds near the mountain. It'll be really fun to work on. Hey Mog, make the tree small to give the effect that the mountain is bigger than it actually is. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do that. It's a technique I've used on my other mountains too, or like I should say hills. Like if you notice, the trees at the bottom of this hill are pretty big, and then as you go up, they get pretty small, and it gives this nice little bit of an illusion that the hill is a bit bigger than it actually is. Especially like towards the top, these little mini trees really help it feel bigger. Hi, I'm watching your stream for 7 days straight. It's my life now. It's so weirdly awesome. The best part of the subathon is when you build something. Great work. Keep it going. Thank you, Miko. Mikoko. Mikokos, thank you so much for the kind words. I appreciate it. Oh boy, I'm just feeling a little bit ill, guys. I'm just feeling a little bit ill. What's your favorite build you've built? It's either this one or this one. It's really close between the Vicenium Tower and the greenhouse. I just love them both so much. I don't know. I can't really pick. What are we working on now? More dirt? I don't know. we could do cakes, we could do dirt, we could blast out my mountain. I just want to do something a little bit chill like that. So why don't I do a little bit of a poll? Hungover swamp, yeah. Yeah, I feel a little bit sick. What should we do next? Oh wait, also wait, I think we were gonna, hold on. We were actually going to hit up Luca, to work on the storage room, potentially. But I need to run to the bathroom, guys, really, really bad. So I'm gonna leave you with Miko for a moment. He's being super cute, super sleepy boy. And I will be right back. Just gonna run to the bathroom. BRB. Miko leave? Miko left. No. Miko's gone. Alright, my roommate's gonna save the day. He's going to 7-Eleven to get me a Gatorade so that I can rehydrate my body and feel less terrible. Ah, that's gonna be so clutch, dude. W roommate. Can we get some W roommates in the chat? Mogswamp, did you mean to ban Act 4W? Literally sent a command and got banned? Was it the sleep command? Yes? Then yes, I did. I did mean to ban that person. What happened? I was telling chat how annoying it is when they do the sleep command when I'm not sleeping. Because it confuses people. And I don't want to have to literally turn it on and off every single morning and night. And then everybody started spamming it. And I said, you spam it, you'll get banned. And then they spammed it, and I got the ban hammer out. All right, you're the boss. When I say don't do this thing, it's really annoying, and I don't like it when you guys do this. And then everybody in the chat immediately does the thing. Then yeah, I typically just ban people. Would you consider yourself a YouTuber or a streamer? Definitely a YouTuber. I still feel like an amateur at streaming, to be honest. I mean, I like how you actually interact with chat. It's fun. Yeah, exactly. Do you think you'll make the walls of Megahex completely flat or more three-dimensional with a slight slope like the edge of a mountain? They're gonna be flat, as in like they're not gonna have a slope, but like they're not gonna be completely flat because they're gonna have some structure, I think. Like I'd like to put like pillars, you know, like pillar here, probably some pillars in between with like arches or something. I want to give it some sort of like, it's not just gonna be a flat wall. Make a mountain religion with villagers that live in vast caves or in the back side of the mountain. Maybe. Are you gonna lava cast for the wall for the Mega Hex? I've thought about it. Maybe if I can like come up with a way to do it that looks kind of cool and like saves me some time, but in all likelihood, it's gonna be better to just light Matica it. It's such a massive wall, though. It's gonna take like ages and ages. Progress on the dirt is going good. It's going great. Please get to 6 million dirt mine. That would take me a while. That would take me a while. I don't think, even if I dug all day for the rest of today, I don't think I could get there. Take me a couple days. Oh, Chad, I feel so ugh. Have you ever tried to work at Mojang or contact them to collab? I feel like your ideas are fresh and could enhance input on future game updates. I mean, at Minecraft Live, they asked me for some feedback on the spear and the Nautilus and stuff, which was really cool. But overall, I'm happy in my lane as a YouTuber, and I kind of just like, rather than message them directly and like say, hey, do this, I don't think they would like that. Instead, I just kind of like make shorts, and if enough people start saying the same thing, then, you know, hopefully it gets to them. You have the executive power to end the stream early if you ever need to. Lol, take care of yourself. Yeah, no, I will. Mojang is already so in touch with a huge selection of Minecraft YouTubers. It's great. Dude, their PR team is so much better than it used to be. I feel like they used to not talk to YouTubers at all, and now they definitely make an effort to like reach out to YouTubers and communicate with us way more. It's really awesome. There's pillagers behind you? There are? How can you tell? Dude, what the? I've never come across a pillager patrol. Really? I see them all the time. Mog, answer me. Mog, answer me. Mog, answer me. Do you like Stranger Things? I'm a kid, by the way. Really? You're a kid? I had no idea. I do like Stranger Things, by the way. Pretty good show. Hell, man, you're raising children at this point. We gotta get you a Father's Day gift or something. True. Welcome to Mogswamp Daycare, man. Dude, I'm really vibing to this music today. This is sick. Your shovel's running out of juice, bro? It's getting there, Billy. Do you expect the stream to end, Mog? At some point. I don't know if it'll be today, though. What you say? You have been streaming this stream for days? 15 days. 15 days. How long has it taken you to mine 5 million dirt? I don't know about the actual hour count, but like I slowly mined 5 million dirt over the last 3 years or so. Mog, do you like kids? I'm Stranger Things, by the way. Is this the new copy pasta? Ugh. Ooh. stranger, do you like Mog? I'm a things, by the way. I don't know why this is killing me. Oh my lord. Mog, do you like banning people? I'm Act 4W, by the way. Did they like ban appeal and be like, why did I get banned? Or why? Or were you just going through like the bans? Oh, they did. Got it. Hey, good morning. How are you? Sure, I would take some more water. That's very sweet of you. Are you okay? Feeling sick too? We're both hungover. Yeah. My girlfriend's feeling it too, man. We both. I feel bad for her. She didn't even drink that much. I was the one who actually got drunk. It's the worst when you drink and you don't even get like that drunk and you still get the hangover. Like, at least if you drink and you get drunk and then get a hangover, it's like, at least you got drunk, you know what I mean? But when you drink and you don't even get that drunk and you still get the hangover, it's like a ripoff, you know what I mean? Cody Fatty 1337. Thank you for the prime, dude. Thank you, Cody Fatty. As I've gotten older, it's so BS how easy it is to get a hangover now. No, actually, like, it sucks so much, man. Drinking just isn't worth it. Like, ever since I turned, I want to say like 27 or so, it just like, the hangovers hit so unbelievably hard. And getting drunk's not even like that fun. It's not worth it, man. Drinking's fun in like your very early 20s. And then like after that, I feel like it just kind of sucks after that. I hate beer. Me too, William. I'm not a big beer guy. There's like one or two beers that I'm okay with, but for the most part, not really a beer guy. Mog, what's up? What's up, Owen? Did I offend you by saying I don't like beer? Does that offend your Irish roots? I thought you meant early 20s like time, and I was like, prohibition? Oh, that's funny. No, like your age. Thank you. Sometimes you just gotta stop and look around. Look at this view. This is a great view. I love these birds, man. They add so much to this view. For VidCon, you want to grab a drink, Mog? Would love to just have a drink and goof around with you. That'd be fun, man. I'm so down. guys finally old enough to drink, man? You guys were babies when I met you. I've been old enough? The F? Were you old enough last year? You guys were old enough last year? I was. There's a photo of me downing a buzzball. True, true, true. In Belgium, you can legally drink from 16 years. Yeah, it's so the drinking age is so weird in the US, bro. Miko, that's not how to use your seat, darling. He likes looking out the little hole in the slats. Mog, you introduced me to Tweakero and I'm messing around with it right now. I like the shulker preview, but is there a way to disable the vanilla text that pops up describing what's in the shulker box? If there was, it would probably be under Yeats. That's where most of the disable things are, but oh yeah, disable shulker box tooltip. True. Hey, look at that. You can do it. I actually kind of like that being off. Look at that. We find out new things and new tricks every day. Ah, what a little kitty. What a sweet little kitty. I love you, Bubba. Hi, buddy. Can I eat you? Can I gobble you up? I love you, buddy. Well, do you like me? I'm Miko, by the way. I love you, Miko. I love you, Bubba. Good boy. You're my special boy. Mog, when is Miko getting a dedicated channel that people need it desperately? He has one, dude. Go subscribe to Miko Swamp. What is it, kitty? Hi, buddy. Hi, sweetie. Dang, dude. Another big chunk almost gone. We traded with this guy, right? This is the guy who sold us ice. Oh my god. Big lag spike.
Huh?
Will you ever make a Roblox doors build? Probably not. Although, like, a haunted hotel kind of thing could be kind of cool. Miko! Will you ever make a giant Miko statue? I really don't like doing stuff like that. Everybody's always asking me to build mob statues and build weird shrines, and like, I want things to like feel like they belong in my world, you know what I mean? Like, I want my world to be super immersive, and it wouldn't be super immersive to just like have a big cat sitting out here. You know what I mean? Like, that's why this cake is only temporary. I mean, like, the only exception is like this iron golem, but I'm gonna try to make it look like super worn down, like it actually belongs in the world. But yeah, like, in general, I don't love building stuff like that. Come in. Yeah, that sounds good. Thank you. I'll throw it in there. Thanks, bro. Getting tired of the subathon yet? It's not that. Wait, the TNT is a cooler? Yeah, the TNT is a fridge. It's not that I'm like sick of the subathon. I'm just having a hard time today because I'm a little bit hungover. So my roommate brought me a Gatorade. Hopefully can get a little bit hydrated, get my electrolytes up, and I'll be back to ship shape. Why did you paint your nails? It was a sub goal for the subathon. I forgot that Mog can drink. I am almost 30. I can drink, but I shouldn't drink. It makes me feel pretty terrible. Mog, I really love your builds, not gonna lie. Thank you, Chinese cat speak. Whoa. When was the last time you died / popped a totem in your world? I mean, I pop totems all the time, but the last time I died was like in my mountain when I accidentally blew myself up with TNT. What are the plans with the dirt again? A super mega dirt house? I mean, a common misconception is that, like, I'm digging the dirt because I need dirt. I don't need any of the dirt. I just, like, I might as well collect some of it while I'm digging it. I mean, I'll need some dirt for terraforming, but not a lot of it. The main reason I'm digging the dirt is because I said I would for a challenge. I said I would mine 50 million dirt, so I'm gonna do it. Bro looks absolutely exhausted. Yeah, I'm just hungover, man. I'm just feeling poopy. It's not even a bad hangover. I'm only a tiny bit sick. It's just like, I just need to like spend the day on the couch and not be streaming. If that makes sense. Started popping up on my shorts feed. Always cool to see people building cool things in super flat worlds. Thank you, Sean Gamer. Super flat's my jam, man. Makes me happy. Once you get super late game, the game is basically creative with extra steps. I wouldn't necessarily say that. There's still, like, you still have to, like, maintain your farms and stuff. Hey, Mog, I was timed out by Stream Elements for telling someone Miko's YouTube name for some reason. Yeah, I think it thought you were, like, spamming a link in chat or something. I'm not sure what happened there, Bob. That was weird. Hypothetical question. If you fully lost your super flat world and couldn't get it back, would you restart or do something else? I don't know. I really don't know. It's just like, because it's not ever going to happen, I don't have to think about it. It's not a hypothetical that I like entertaining because, like, there's just no reality where that would ever happen. So, like, I don't know. I don't know. really don't know what I'd do. Maybe I would start a new Super Flat World. Who knows? Mog, by the way, my biggest dream is becoming famous as a small artist. I have to make Poppy playtime art. That's so cool. I think anything's possible. I hope you're successful with your art. This music is fire. I agree, Stargirl. It's so good. Mog, what's a good video to learn how to install mods on Modrinth? I don't know, because I just figured it out. I never watched a tutorial or anything. You kind of can just download the mod you want, and then go into your Minecraft folder and drop it in the mods folder. It's kind of as simple as that. Do you like super flat because of your big world, or because it's super flat in the beginning? I like everything about super flat. I definitely don't love the early game as much as I love like the late game. I'm definitely a late game player, but I do just love super flat. I love the challenge, man. I think it's such a fun way to play. Sub 10 minutes. Let's go. Whew. Man, you're really really inspiring. Oh, thank you, Luxon. Thank you, man. Appreciate that. He loves everything about Superflat except for that the sea level was changed. I mean, that's just a bug. It's not like an intentional change. I don't quite understand how your subathon works. If I understood it correctly, you take breaks from streaming, at least last night. So what is the timer for? The timer is how long I need to keep streaming. I go to sleep every night. Last night was the first break I've taken in 15 days, and it's only because I had plans to go to a game night at the neighbor's house. And the timer gets paused when I'm not streaming. So when I took the break, the timer got paused. This is the eepiest Mog has ever been. I'm not that sleepy. I'm just feeling sick. I was really sleepy the other day when I just like laid on the couch for a bit. Do you guys remember? I was so sleepy, eepies. Nick Zeus God, thank you for the 100 bits. Is this the end? I don't believe in the end, man. The end is never the end, is never the end, is never the end. Are you ever going to do a subathon again, or do you think it'll get to a point where it's going to be too long? No, I'll probably do another one next year. We'll see, though. We'll see. All depends on how everything goes. Hard to predict what I'll do a year from now. But I think I would do another one. I mean, like, once I have a kid, like, I'm not doing these subathons anymore, bro. I don't think I could do a subathon once I have a kid. And so there's only so many years left. I'm almost 30. Probably gonna start a family in my 30s at some point. So there's only so many years left where I could even do a subathon, So I'm definitely gonna keep doing them while I have the chance, I think. All right. Let's get some music rolling. If you're on YouTube, you won't be able to hear the music, but I do want to listen to some emotional music for the end of the subathon, if it is the end, of course. Let's go! We love you, Mog. Thanks for all you do. Aw, thank you, Plebby Nova. Thank you, homie. I wish we could hear the music. Me too, man. I wish YouTube worked a little differently. Has he added the YouTube dono time? Good point. I have not added the YouTube super chats yet this stream. Let's see what the damage is. Oh, yikes. Oh, no. Oh, no. Hold up. Let's add it up. It's the final countdown. This is too calm. Let me fix that. Thank you for the 100 bits, cats. Oh my god. There was a lot of YouTube donos, guys. There was a lot of YouTube donos. Oh, no. Thank you for the 100 bits, Nick Zeus Scott. Do you like alt music? I like all sorts of music, dude. The final countdown. Well, this part's so good. Oh, the solo in the song is so freaking good, dude. They shred. It's so good. Miles, the enabler, thank you for the tier 1. Thank you, homie. We'll have to run back this song again when we get to the 5-minute mark again. Hype train incoming? Oh no. Oh no. Catch the Menace, thank you for the bits. Oh god, hype train incoming. Oh no. Diesel Derek, happy birthday, homie. I hope it's a great birthday for you. Thank you for the 100 bits, man. It's time for the pizza party? Yes. Gone a little far, gone a little far this time with something. Those I can know, those I can know this dark in your ship. We're on the borderline, dangerously fine and unforgiving. Possibly a sign, gonna have the strangest night on Sunday. You should build an Alfredo pig launcher? What is that, dude? I have not heard of that. I am reading the YouTube chat slogan. This part's so good, bro. Be known and loved. Is there one that I trust? Starting to sober up. Has it been long enough? Will I be known and loved? Any closer? Close enough. I'm a loser. Loosen up. Setting free must be tough. Will I be known and loved? Is there one that I trust? Starting to sober up. Has it been long enough? Will I be close enough? Any closer? Close enough. Shout out to what is done. R.I.P. Here comes the sun. Do you have fish to breed the axolotls? Unfortunately, not today. Not today. Hey, Mog, did you know that I have 106 subs? I did not know that, Chinese Cat Speaks. Nice job. Nice job, man. Known and loved, is there one that I trust? Starting to sober up. Has it been long enough? Will I be known and loved? Any closer? Close enough. I'm a loser. Loosen up. Setting free must be tough. Will I be known and loved? Is there one that I trust? Starting to sober up. Has it been long enough? Will I be so in love? Any closer? Close enough. Shout out to what is done. R.I.P. Here comes the sun. Let's go, dude. That was fun. If YouTube didn't work out, then what would you have done as a job? Yo, Raze with the 5 tier 1s. Thank you, Raze, for the 5 tier 1 gifties. Let me get you your 10-minute bonus on the clock, homie. We're back up to 49 minutes. Well, if we're back up to 49 minutes, I better not play copyright music for an entire hour, so. We're back to our Pokemon Jazz. Pokemon Silver and Gold, but it's Japanese Jazz Fusion. I'm sorry. No, you're good, dude. You're good, Ray. You're supporting me. You're sending me money, man. You don't have to apologize for that. How was the game night, man? Excuse me. It was really fun, but I drank a little too much, Diesel Derek. I did. I got a little too drunk, Swamp, and now I'm a little hungover, Swamp, and it's a little bit unpleasant. Yo, Boner Structure, thank you for the tier 1 sub. W, I'd never do that. You do that every night, bro. Dude, I don't know, man. I'm so vulnerable to getting hungover. I shouldn't have drank, dude. I shouldn't have drank anything. It was fun, though. It was a really fun, it was fun. It was a fun time, dude. But I got a little too rowdy. He does kind of look homeless. I can understand people saying I looked homeless when my hair was like down to here and I had like a big bushy beard. But like I'm pretty clean cut right now, bro. Like, what kind of homeless guy you see in that one? Like, what? I look like a suave pirate. I look like a sexy pirate, bro. What games did you play? It was like a lot of dice games. It was mostly like dice games and stuff. It was really fun. We played like left, right, center, greedy. There was one with cards where you had to like match the dice to the cards. Bro just called me an alcoholic? Yeah, because you are, dude. I've been meaning to sit you down and talk to you about this for a long time. Beard equals homeless? Yeah, I guess so. I'm sorry, you look like Jesus now? Maybe like paintings of Jesus that white people do. The real Jesus was like a Middle Eastern guy, right? I've seen the picture of what he actually looked like. I don't really look anything like that. Honestly, the hoodie is cool. Hey, shout out Fwip. Foliage University. Shout out my buddy Fwip. You can get his merch probably somewhere on his channel. I don't have the link ready to go, but shout out Fwip. We love the homie. What was that card game called? I never got to go to that with you. What was it called, bro? It was like matching dice card game. Roll for it, I think is what it was called. Yeah, roll for it. It was fun. I liked that one, dude. That one was fun. In tonight's episode of Hungover Adventures, we're discussing Christian theology with Mogswamp. Yeah. You did good in the build battle. Hope for more from you. Thank you, Ashley Renwick. Are you talking about the build battle with Rowan? That was so fun. Or are you talking about like the build battle royale? Will you make a hotel build? I have this hotel, and I do need to give it some interiors at some point. Even though most of the interior is filled up with the mob farm, it still could use some interiors. Do bits get automatically added to the timer? They do if they are a cheer. Like the one you did, boner structure, the 500 bits. That should have added to the timer automatically. But if you don't cheer it properly, then they don't get added. You mean the dying mobs are not the intended interior design? I mean, it's part of the intent. It's part of it. But I want to add even more rooms and stuff, you know? Like that, big man? Exactly like that, Josways. Thank you for the 300 bits. What's your favorite fast food place, Mog, and what do you order? Probably Wendy's. I love me a Baconator, dude. But I don't really eat fast food because I don't really eat that much meat. Tactical Tomato, thank you for the 5 gifties. Thank you so much for the 5 gifties. Let me add on the 10-minute bonus. Big W's in the chat for Tactical Tomato. Thank you, homie. Way less popular on Twitch than I thought. You deserve more fame. Well, thank you, homie. Twitch is a whole different ballgame, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. Like, I've been streaming for a few years now, and I used to only be able to pull like 100 viewers. So even having like 255 is a big step up from where I was at like a year ago. It's definitely gotten better, but I think 250 viewers already puts you top 1%, maybe. I wouldn't be surprised. Twitch is hard, dude. Impulse has 3K viewers right now somehow. I was talking about this the other day, but like, I don't know how the Hermits do it, man. They're on another level with Twitch. They're kind of the only Minecraft streamers out there who pull like thousands of people. Other than, I think like the only other people I can think of are like Tubbo and Amesy. It's super wild how popular the Hermits have gotten on Twitch. I feel like that wasn't always the case. Like, it feels like a recent thing, but maybe I only just like started paying attention to it recently. Definitely would love to figure out how to get 1,000 viewers on Twitch. That's like a whole new level, I feel like. Life series getting popular really helped them out over the years. 1K on Twitch, you'd never leave the stream. Well, not during like a subathon, but just like in a, in any old stream, you know what I'm saying? Stan616 gets a lot too. Stan did do a good strategy. He like posts shorts from his streams like every day and then would stream pretty much every day. But like, the thing is like Stan is more of a streamer than a YouTuber. Whereas like, I think the exception with the Hermits, I would also say like Amesy and Tubbo are more streamers than they are YouTubers. The thing that's crazy about the Hermits is like, they're YouTubers who then get really crazy numbers on stream. Like, I think that's pretty rare. It's, most people are like kind of good at one or the other. And then like, one of the two things is kind of like on the side. Like, I'm a YouTuber. And then I do okay on Twitch, but I'm not like crazy level. But it feels like the Hermits are kind of doing both, which is, that's crazy. That's aura. Streaming is also exhausting, dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, I couldn't do it like every day like Stan does. I don't know. I'm not built for that. Dude, you have been here for hours. I think you're good at this. Thank you, man. I still feel like an amateur at Twitch, but I'm definitely getting better for sure. Like, I'm a much better streamer than I was a couple years back. That's for sure. The production quality has increased significantly as well, with all the different cameras we got, the sick setup we got. Feinberg's pulling 11K on Twitch right now. Yeah, that's like the Ludwig effect. Best stream I've seen today. Thank you, Saw. What was the average viewers before the subathon? I mean, about the same. Like, these days I usually pull like a couple thousand, 1,000 or 2,000 on YouTube, and then like 300 or so on Twitch, usually. Unless I get raided on Twitch, in which case, that always helps. Like, sometimes Scar raids us. He's raided us like maybe 2 or 3 times now in the recent past. host, and he's always got like a couple thousand people watching, so some of his viewers will stick around sometimes. Or we get a lot of Fwip and Lynxy raids too. Jamal. Come in. Oh yeah, did I not give him breakfast? No, I gave him breakfast. Yeah, I gave him breakfast. He's good. Yeah, he did that to Rose the other day too. No, I did feed him this morning. Yep. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Are you trying to trick everybody into feeding you? Yeah? You're trying to trick my roommates into feeding you? You already had breakfast, silly. You gotta wait for dinner. You gotta wait for dinner, kitty. Have you been to Copenhagen? No, I have not been to Denmark. Dang, Mog, I've been here for 3.25 years. That is crazy, dude. That's crazy. Maybe when it's 10 p.m. this will be over, unless he stays up till midnight again. Dude, I was up till like 3 a.m. last night. I stayed up way too late. Hey, don't mess with that. You're gonna knock something over or get hurt, okay? On YouTube, I was there before like 60K. Dang, Starshine. Kind of an OG. Yeah, I stayed up late. I did, yeah. Watching Rick and Morty. and eating Oreos. On the couch. What is it? Are you wanting to go out? Can I have cuddles, Miko? Can you come cuddles with me? Come here, Bubba. Come here, little kitty. Hi, Bubba. Come here, buddy. Come here. Miko acquired. Miko, raise the roof, buddy. Good boy. Good dance session, Miko. Good moves, buddy. Great moves, buddy. Great way to start my morning, low-key. Oh, glad to hear that, Wiz. I completely agree. Mog, I got Twitch just because of you. You did? Thank you for getting a Twitch for me and me alone. Appreciate that, Sammy. It's cool when you were a kid, you loved a YouTuber, and then later you casually talk to him and it's not as special as you thought. Wait, what do you mean? Honestly, most of the experiences I've had talking to YouTubers who I met after watching them as a kid, it has been really awesome, to be real with you. I haven't had many bad or negative experiences meeting YouTubers. I talked to Mog yesterday. It was awesome. Thank you, bro. Thank you, man. It's true. He did. That's my neighbor. It was so exciting when I got to PvP with you at the start of the subathon. That PvP was a really fun time, guys. If you listen to everything, you should listen to Oblivion by Grimes. I literally have a cover of that song. I showed you guys my cover of that song the other day. Another walkabout after dark. It's my point of view. So cool. Do you like the Beatles? Beatles are pretty good. You got an Oblivion cover too, LMAO? I do. Scorched Echo, thank you for the $10 super chat. Or Streamlabs Dono, thank you. I appreciate the Streamlabs Donos so much, guys. Thank you. you ever listened to anything by Fex? They're a German new wave band from the 80s. They got crazy lore. I don't know. They don't sound super familiar. Maybe. Fex. I feel like I've heard of the song Subways of Your Mind, because wasn't it this whole thing? Mog, you feeling more like yourself with the makeup off? I'm definitely more comfortable with the makeup off. I just hate things on my skin, man. Sunscreen, bug spray, lotion, makeup. I just don't like stuff on my skin. You 100% slayed though? I kind of did, didn't I? Yesterday I started a Desert Superflat World because of your video. Let's go, Logie Bear. Are you enjoying it? Desert Superflat preset is very fun. It's a great time. It's a great time. You can definitely go super far with it too. There was one guy on Reddit who had an insane Desert Superflat World. I think it was like 8 years old, and this was like a few years back. So by now it's probably like at least 10 years old. I started getting sleepy all of a sudden. I'm starting to get sleepy out of nowhere. What's my crime? What's my crime? Enjoying a succulent Chinese meal? Without structures, this world would have been even crazier. Well, without structures, you couldn't even get stone. So nothing in this world, you know, this would be impossible. Much of this would be impossible. I love your hair. Thank you. Thank you, Sailor Knight. That's a nice thing to say. I appreciate you. What's my crime? Wait, where do you get the stone from? You can make a stone generator with lava and water. So in the village, there's water in the farms, there's lava in the blacksmiths. Put those things together and you got yourself a cobble generator. Went to find the makeover VOD and gotta say the droopy eye look was fire. Thank you, thank I was like glammed up. I looked crazy. Like in a good way. It was wild, man. I looked like a different person. He has his end mod to do after 50 million dirt. Curious what he's coded for that. It's mostly my girlfriend helping me out with the end mod. I'm doing the art and the assets and stuff, but she's gonna do most of the coding, I think. Unless she gets too busy, in which case we'll just hire someone. Or like if it's too hard. Because we haven't made a ton of mods. This is kind of like our first attempt. Haven't really been working on it though, because been too busy with the subathon. Like, we hit the 100K mark for that mod, like, maybe a day or two before the subathon. So we barely did anything. We barely done anything so far. Do you think there's more dirt blocks broken in your world or McDonald's orders in the last week? Definitely McDonald's orders. I want to help you code if I have time. I've got decent experience with Java. That'd be cool, dude. Ah. Bless you. Thank you, chat. Don't you get bored? I'll get bored when I die. Sorry, that was aggro. No, I don't get too bored. I enjoy doing this. It's fun with chat. Mog, if you could have any superpower, what would it be and why? The superpower to never be hungover again. No, I guess flying would be sick, invisibility would be sick, but I think the one I would want most of all is like some sort of time power. Some sort of way to get more time. Like one way you could do it is just by being like a vampire and not having to sleep. I just want more time. I want, like, I've always, since I was a little kid, felt like I don't have enough time on this world. Even if I live to 100 years, it's just not enough time. So to get done everything I want to do. Like, man, I would love to just, like, pause the world and play Minecraft for, like, a bunch of years. What about super speed so you can move fast? I don't know. Super speed seems dangerous. I just want more time. Like, honestly, I would take just, like, being a vampire. Just not having to sleep. If you think about it, that doubles your time. Like, if you didn't have to sleep, it would literally double the amount of time that you could do productive things. Yeah, but then you can't eat garlic bread. I'm saying just that one thing. I wouldn't want to be a vampire. I just want the not having to sleep thing. Does the movie Time Stoppers ever pop into your head? Never seen it. Are you religious at all? No. I am not. If you could bring one thing from Minecraft in real life, what would it be? Like bed skips the night, totem saves you once. Ender porters. Again, great way to save time would be to just be able to teleport. If I could just, bam, snap my fingers, trapdoor opens up, I zip across the United States. Yeah. Lag. Dude. Have you ever done meetups in Cali? I bet Cali would pull up for you. I've never like held an official Minecraft or like Mogswamp meetup, but I met a ton of people at VidCon Anaheim and at TwitchCon San Diego. If you live in SoCal and you want to meet me, pull up to either VidCon in June or TwitchCon in November. I'll be at both. Whew. it okay if I make a lot of fan art in the Discord? Yeah. Why not? Miko, hi. Hey. Oh, good boy. Look at him. Oh, dude. That's so cute, man. That is so freaking cute. Chirping. He's chirping to himself. Looking like a little shrimp. A little cinnamon roll. My little fluffy girl is still recovering after surgery. He's helping my soul. Oh, I hope she has a speedy recovery. I hope you guys get to cuddle soon. Oh, man. I just want to curl up and go to bed, bro. I need a nap. I'm starting a super flat. What are some tips? Honestly, I would just go watch my video on how to start a super flat world. It's on my channel. There's a bunch of things you're gonna want to do. First and foremost, you really want to start in 1.17 and then upgrade, or else you won't get all the structures. The other thing you want to do is like really just rush early game farms. Like I would say like Iron Farm, Villager Breeder, Villager Trading Hall, like immediately, as fast as you can. What's even going on back there? Some sort of ad? Alright, let's see here. I just want to finish off these two little sections, and then I think we can move on from dirt digging. Question, why do you carry so many ender chests on you? Anytime I go to the end and do some end raiding, I just grab a bunch. And, like, slowly over time, as I'm in my world, like, I'll find places where I think an ender chest would be good to go permanently. And I just always have them. I always need at least one on me, you know, so why not just carry a bunch? That way I have the ability to place one down whenever there's a spot in my world that deserves one, if that makes sense. Yo, Mog, I'm back from my party after my play performance. How was it, Viney Bob? How was it, man? Do you have access to bundles in this world? I do. I don't really use them much, but I do have access. Please help me get out of my cookie clicker obsession. I want to get back to the blocks. I don't know how to help you with that, dude. Can't you just leave cookie clicker running in the background while you mine? Okay. I need to run to the bathroom again, guys. I'm gonna leave you with Miko. Oh my god, he's so cute right now, bro. He's so cute. I will be right back. precious, right? Oh my god. Oh my god, Rose Q. Are you kidding me? What a thing to come back to. What a thing to return to stream to. 5 gifties and then 25 gifties from Rose Q. You are crazy. Thank you very much, Rose Q. Let me give you your time bonuses. It's gonna put us back up to the highest time it's been today. 1 hour 43. Wow. Let me go ahead and spin the wheel for Rose Q. Guys, please don't spam the lyrics to Rickroll. What are we doing? You guys ready? Here we go. Oh, nothing. Nothing. I needed that, bro. Thank you, Rose Q. Rose Q with another tier 1 gifty to Creeper Kid. Oh, that's very nice. That's very nice of you. Thank you for all the support, Rose Q. That is very sweet of you. You taking care of your sandwich? Alright guys, I think since there's so much time on the clock, after we finish digging this little area of dirt, we should probably, or maybe even right now, we should try doing some Minecraft dungeons. Did I make it before the end? Yay, you didn't finish yet? I'm still here, Amy. I gifted subs because people said they couldn't use the Miko emotes. Oh, that's nice of you. Now everybody can do a Miko emote. Shout out my little boy, my little guy. I love how you can see him breathing. I'll take the foot long today. No combo. Italian herbs and cheese with tuna and provolone toasted. Lettuce and tomato. Garlic aioli. And, sweet onion teriyaki. Salt and pepper, yes. You try not to say things like that. Say it one more time. Sweet. Thank you so much. Scorched Echo, thank you for the tier 1. To Cats the Menace. Sorry, guys. I'm just catching up on a Discord real quick. Just Nifty, thank you for the tier 1 to Water Polo Rules. Oh, that's awesome. Water Polo Rules has been here for like the whole subathon. I love to see chatters that I recognize getting gifties. It warms my heart. It really warms my heart. Multitasking goes hard. Yeah, sorry guys. I'm just like catching up on a few Discord messages. Rose Q with another tier 1 for Hansung. And Scorched Echo with another tier 1 for Totally Not Zevi. What is going on? Thank you guys. Thank you for all the support. I gotta go, guys, but have fun. I expect to see you tomorrow, Mog. Oh, God. I don't know, man. We'll see, Rose Q. We'll see. See you later, dude. See ya. Thanks for all the support. All right, guys. What do you think? Should we do a little Minecraft Dungeons? Poll it? Yeah, let's leave it to a poll. Wow, the YouTube chat is exactly 50-50 between More Flat World and Minecraft Dungeons. It's literally sitting at 50 to 50. That is crazy. Alright, Twitch chat would like Minecraft Dungeons next, though. So I think we're going to be doing Minecraft Dungeons. Oh, wait a minute. More Flat World is now winning on YouTube, so we might have to leave it to a coin flip. We might have to leave it to a coin flip. Oh my god. Thank you guys for spamming. I almost just lost that shovel. Holy moly. That was a close one. That was a close one. Good thing we have that emote. That was really, really close. Erica Vice, how's it going? Sup, Mog? How's the subathon been going? It's been going good, dude. Thinking today will be the final day? I hope so. I think so. It's hard to say, man. I'm at the point, though, where since we're into February now, and I really want to get a video out in February, like, I do have to start working on my next video. So I'm kind of hoping the subathon ends so that I can get started. Because if not, I'm going to have to work on it while streaming, which is always, it's just, I don't know. I'm just not as productive when I'm streaming. I genuinely can't believe you're still going. It is crazy, man. Like, as much as I love the subathon and I don't want it to end, I do hope that it does end soon, because I really need to start making videos. It's been like 2 months. What day we on? It's in the title. We're on day 15. Whoa, big raid! Welcome in, raiders! Hello, hello! Welcome in, GeminiTay raiders. Were you guys playing D&D? Someone in my chat said you guys were playing D&D. Is that true? Were you guys just playing D&D? I freaking love D&D. You were? Oh my god, that's so cool, dude. Oh, that is awesome. Wait, so who's in the campaign? Tell me more. Tell me everything. I love D&D. I haven't played a campaign in way too long. By the way, if you're new here, my name is Mogswamp. My name is Mogswamp. It was their first session. Oh, fun. That's so fun. Gem, Green, Impulse, and Scar. Oh, that's awesome. What a good group. Gen, Green, Impulse, and Scar. Oh, Gigs. I get it. I get it. And Pix is the DM. Dude, Pix sounds like he would be such a good DM, man. That sounds so much fun. Okay, so what is Gem's like character? What is Gem playing? He was the GOAT? I can imagine. I can imagine. He seems like he would just be the best DM, dude. A Tiefling Rogue? Oh my god! Wait, that was my first ever D&D campaign. I was a Tiefling Rogue. No way. That's crazy. Dude, oh, that's so sick. That was literally my first ever D&D campaign. I was a Tiefling Rogue, and I still remember like everything about that character I had. There was this really fun mechanic in the campaign that I did. I should like introduce myself to you guys, but instead I'm just gonna talk about D&D because I'm so excited right now. So in that campaign, we had this really cool thing where I had a pet rabbit named Frank. And it was like a stuffed rabbit because I was like a little girl whose like parents had died, and I was like a thief to survive basically. That was why I was a rogue. And the DM would do this cool thing where I would listen to whatever my stuffed animal told me to do because I would like talk to the stuffed animal. And so the DM would roll whenever I asked my stuffed animal for advice. The DM would roll, and based on the results of the roll, the rabbit would either give me really good advice or really terrible advice. Or like, you know, middle of the road advice. And it was such a cool device for like if we were really stuck, the DM could sort of help us out. But also like there were some times when the rabbit would give me just the worst advice ever and be like, you know, someone in your party is like betraying you and or like, you know, something like that. And I would like totally do something completely like unproductive to what we were trying to get done. It was such a fun mechanic. Oh, I will never forget that campaign. I remember one time I was in a tree and there was a bear below me and I rolled like a 20 or something. And I did this crazy, like, I used my rabbit on the tree branch to like zip line down and land on the bear with my dagger. D&D is just so fun. It's so cool how like when you're playing it, you get such a clear mental image of in your head, and it's almost like they're like real memories for me when I think back to these D&D campaigns, even though like it's kind of like when you're reading a book and you have such a clear mental image of the story you're reading. Oh, dude, that's just so fun. I'm so happy that they're playing. I have to check that out. They're uploading their VODs on their second channel. Okay, I'm definitely gonna give that a watch. That is so fun. Ray of Frost was Scar's version of Fireball. Oh, that's fun. Yeah, so what are the other characters? Like, who is everybody? What's Impulse playing as? I'm so curious. We had a double nat 20 right at the finale. Oh, that's great. Grian landed a backflip as a nat 20 as well. Oh, that's awesome. Impulse is a dwarf fighter. Oh, that's so perfect for him. He had the whole dwarven city. What was that, season 7 of Hermitcraft when he did the big dwarven, or was that season 9? I think it was season 7, right? Season 9. Okay, season 9. My bad. My bad. Okay, and so I'm guessing Grian's a bard, or Scar's a human wizard. Okay, sick. Green's a cleric with an entertainer background. I see. Oh my god, that's so fun. What a fun party. Oh, dude, I gotta watch the VODs for that. That sounds really, really awesome. So, okay, let me finally introduce myself to the Raiders. My name's Mogswamp. If you have never seen my channel or anything, this is my super flat survival world. I've been playing on this world since the sign behind me says it. Let me move my big fat head. Since May 7th, 2012. So my world is turning 14 this May. It's over a 13 and a half year old survival world in super flat. And yeah, I've been digging out a lot of dirt. Let me show you guys. Let me show you the map. I've been working on this world for like most of my life at this point. For like half of my life. Let's do a tour. I could do a tour for you guys. I'm happy to show you around. So this is like my main base over here. This thing, so we're like really far out right now trying to clear out all the dirt for this project that I'm calling Operation Megahex. And the whole idea is to make like a fully immersive open world style like map where like we're gonna have like a desert over here and a snow area over here and a giant forest over here. So there's gonna be all different biomes. Think kind of like a Breath of the Wild almost style open world type of situation. No hate at all. Why is this marked LGBTQ? Well, not only are we friendly here, and I want everybody to know that, but I identify as like gender fluid, pansexual, somewhere in there. I don't know. I don't like labels, dude, but I'm some sort of saucy. That's all I'll say. But anyways, so this is the main part of my world that I've had for the longest. So this is like my main tower base, and this is kind of where it all started. Like in the basement down here, there used to be a village, and I kind of destroyed the village to get started in super flat, and then made this storage room. And you can kind of tell how old this place is. It's very 2013 building. It's some sort of saucy is the best label. I agree. But yeah, this is my old storage room. You can see how much my world has changed with this old map. Because like, remember, this is what it looks like right now. So originally there was just this tower, And then I had a big mob farm over here. That eventually got covered up with that big hotel that we passed by. We were out in this area digging. And then over here to the north, south, east, west, that is a giant lava cast mountain that I made by pouring lava and water from the sky over and over again. And then I kind of covered it all with dirt. As you can see in this old version of my world, I hadn't finished covering it with dirt and trees yet. Oh yeah, my cat's name is Miko, by the way. Do you ever think of upgrading old areas with new stuff? Oh yeah. We're always sort of updating. Back here is an old spider farm, because back in the day you couldn't get cave spiders in Superflat. You actually can now, because abandoned mineshafts started spawning. But yeah, back in the day you couldn't get cave spiders in Superflat, so I had to make a regular spider farm. For just normal spiders in order to get string for my mob farm over there. And so just past this library, I ended up building a giant cathedral around my spider farm. And it's like all a spider themed cathedral. So like everything's kind of like creepy and spidery. And this is the actual farm up here. This is where the spiders fall down on each side of this little thing. We might be able to see one. Oh wait, I forgot. I have a mob switch turned on. Right now I have a mob switch turned on, so there's no mobs. But yeah, so then because I built this spider cathedral around my spider farm, it ended up becoming like its own religion in my world. And there's like all this lore that we started making about like how the villagers worship the spider god. So that's why there's a giant spider on top of my base, because it's not a real spider, it's a statue of the great spider god that the villagers worship in this world. What else is there to show you guys? So over here is Salacia. This is my underwater base from like 2013, 2014-ish. I think I built it in like 2014. And I built it just like in the middle of the flat terrain, and then eventually I put like a giant cube of water around it, and then built all this terraforming to sort of make it fully like underwater. That was an amazing organ. Thank you. I can't take credit for it. I found it in a video of it was like a video on YouTube of banner designs, like cool things you could do with banners. I made some modifications to it, but the original idea was someone else's. I know I said in the original video like who did it. I just can't think of their name off the top of my head. I try to give credit where credit is due whenever I take inspiration from stuff. It looks like you could almost play a D&D campaign in this world. Dude, like literally, like that's kind of what I'm going for, is like a fully immersive, like open world. I would love to do a flat world themed D&D campaign. Oh my God, that would be so fun. And then yeah, this is my greenhouse. I have every plant in super flat inside of here, and even some of the ones that I don't have. And then over here is like all the newest terraforming. I would really like to stay, but it's almost 1 a.m., so I should go to sleep. Good night, everybody. Have fun. Oh, no problem at all. Thank you for being so kind and coming in with the raid. But yeah, this is like kind of the newest area of my world, all this terraforming here. In my newest episode, I did this like axolotl temple. So this is where I'm trying to get the blue axolotl in super flat, but the thing is, the only way you can breed axolotls is with buckets of tropical fish, and the only way I can get those is from the wandering trader. And it's a 1 in 15 chance that he actually has the trade, and if he does, you only get 4 buckets, so that's 2 breeds every time he trades it. So I did the math, and it's gonna take like 14 years before I get the blue axolotl if the odds work out. So I keep track of all my attempts in this book, and every time we make an attempt at breeding the axolotls, we do a little sacrifice to the axolotl gods. So last time we did 64 brown dye, which might not seem like a good sacrifice, but in super flat, brown dye is kind of rare because it's the only dye that you can't like get renewable. Well, it's renewable technically because you get it from the wandering trader, but I can't get cocoa beans or anything, and there's no flower that gives you brown dye. So the only way I can get it is from the wandering trader. So it's kind of annoying to get brown dye. It's kind of a rare item. But yeah, this is have you seen Jamal? I have seen Jamal. We actually raid each other all the time. I love Jamal's world. Show the skin, Mog? Oh God, you're gonna make me show my skin? Okay, This isn't my normal skin. I'm doing a subathon. We're on day 15 of my subathon. And one of the sub goals was for everybody to pick out my Minecraft skin for the rest of the subathon. So I'm a cat maid right now. Meow. I'm trying to embrace it. I'm I'm just trying to own it, you know what I mean? If this is who I must be, then so be it. I will be cat maid. This is probably my favorite build in my whole world. This is the Vicenium Bay. This took me for freaking ever to do, and it's still not done yet. It's the idea is that it's going to be a museum of my world with 20 floors, because I made a goal to make it a full 20 years in my world. Like I said, right, the world's almost 14 years old now, so I want to make it at least another 6 years. I'll probably keep playing for even longer than that. Who knows? But the idea is that every single floor of this tower will eventually be like a museum for that year. So starting with 2012 on the first floor, and then going all the way up to 2032. And each floor will have like different lore from that year in my world, and like all the stuff that came to Superflat that year, all the stuff that was added to the game, all that sort of stuff. I think it'll be pretty cool. Is it hardcore? Oh God, no. If my world was hardcore, I think it would have lasted about 10 seconds instead of 10 years. Yeah, no, it is most definitely not hardcore. And I am very glad I decided not to do hardcore. I am not very good. I am not very good at the game, at surviving. I'm going to be honest. Oh my stars, 2032 is only 6 years out. I know, right? Like what? I can't believe it's 2026. It doesn't even feel right. Do you have fire spread on? I keep fire spread off in my world. I actually have like a lot of the similar quality of life stuff that Hermitcraft has. So for example, I have Enderman griefing off. I have fire spread turned off. So yeah, there's a few things like that I've done over the years to sort of make my life a little easier. How many times have you died? Oh God, like 300, I think, or so close to 300. And the thing is, my stats have reset over the years quite a few times due to like corruption. So we don't really have an accurate. Also, my world is so old. I don't know if you guys know this. My world is so old that it predates per world statistics. You didn't used to have statistics for each of your Minecraft worlds. It used to be like for your whole Minecraft game, like in every world combined. And then eventually they added per world statistics, but I had already played a couple years in my world by the time that got added. So we just don't really have an accurate day count or accurate stats for my world. It's actually the same problem Ethos Lab has in his world. His cave world, his man cave world, in his Let's Play series is probably like 6 months older than mine. I think we might have the two oldest Let's Play worlds on YouTube that are still active. So yeah, if Etho ever quits, I'm gonna take the crown, dude. Just kidding though. I love Etho. He's kind of like the first Minecraft YouTuber I ever watched, so he's one of my big inspirations. I tried hardcore once and died in the first 5 minutes. Yeah, that sounds about right. Fire spread is on though. I thought fire spread was off in Hermitcraft. That's my bad. Maybe I'm thinking of like a different season. Mog is an Etho girl. Yeah, I kind of am. Can I show you guys what I designed yesterday in creative? So we've got a few plans for the world that I want to just show the raiders who are here, because I'm so excited to build them. I'm so proud. So one thing is we're working on a town hall for my world up here. So we've got a bunch of work done on the top of the tower. The top of the tower is pretty much finished. And we're gonna do a massive town hall for my world. It's gonna be so cool. But this is the thing I really wanted to show you. Yesterday, I had my friend Wizzy, who is the mountain building master. I had him on the server to help me learn how to build mountains with Axiom. And oh my God, this guy is the best mountain builder I think I've ever met. We whipped this up in like an hour or two? It looks so cool. I can't believe how cool it looks. And all of this is Superflat friendly as well. So we're gonna build this in survival in my Superflat world. It's gonna be one of our next big projects that we're gonna do. I'm so happy with how it came out. It's like, it's so insane looking. I can't believe it. An hour? Yeah, like, like, he taught me the most amazing method for making mountains. If you want to check it out, the VOD will probably be up on my VOD channel. It was day 14 of the subathon, so you could scrub through until you find us making the mountain. But basically, it's a really cool method. You like do ridges first, and then you use the slope tool to do all these little like tendrils coming off. And then when it comes to the texturing, you basically just hand paint with Axiom. It's a really incredible method, and it sounds like it would take a while, but it's actually pretty fast. Show the end mog. Oh, I could show you guys my end city. Do you guys remember when Gemini did the build battle royale together? We did like a build battle, and Gem built like a Western arena. Oh my God, I'm falling. Oh my Lord. Smiling Cynic, thank you for the 10 gifties. Oh my God, huge W. Huge W. Let me give you your 10-minute bonus on the timer. That puts us up to almost 2 hours. Oh my goodness. So yeah, I don't know if you guys remember when GeminiTay did that video where she built the Western town and we all like battled inside of it. I built a cyberpunk town for that same video. And I have something pretty similar in my world in the end dimension. I could show you guys. My nether base isn't crazy or anything. It's like, basically, it's like it's an 8th scale version of my overworld. So like all these circles for the roofs match perfectly my actual overworld. So you know the tower with the spider on it? This is that same tower, but 8 times shrunk. And the reason I did that is so that I can build portals on these circles, and they match up in the overworld to those exact circles, which is kind of a fun thing. But let me show you guys the end dimension. It's pretty fun. It's pretty cool. I haven't worked on it in a long time, so it's a little bit outdated, but I'll show you guys anyways. I'm still proud of it. I'm still proud. That's where I know your name from? Yeah, maybe. That was a really fun time, that build battle. Everybody also, like, everybody did so good. Like, I really loved Scott's arena with the, like, low gravity. I really loved Shovel's, like, pirate ship. It was all crazy. Okay, so let me just make sure my elytra's not about to pop. I would hate to die over the void right now. This is my end dimension. So I got rid of the entire end island. Didn't use any TNT duping. I did it all by hand. And then once that was done, I built this giant cyberpunk city. And this was before cherry blossom trees were actually in the game. So these are all custom cherry trees. They don't even use any of the cherry blossom leaves because, yeah, it was pre 1.20 when I built this. But I need to do a lot more work on this city. It's definitely not where I want it to be, especially with interiors. There's so many interiors I need to do here, but I do really like this little area with the ramen shop. There's like an abandoned arcade. This is a really cool trick. If you guys have never seen this, you can put like armor stands inside of blocks to make like little arcade machines. It kind of looks like the joysticks. It's kind of a fun trick. Oh, did I just add a D to that sign? My bad. Yeah, lots of fun banners as well. Like lots of cool build tricks in here. We also have a little Chinese takeout place. So, you know, little takeout window. And then if you come in here, there's like the typical, you know, Chinese buffet. We got the aquarium. Every good Chinese place has to have an aquarium, dude. That's just my opinion, of course. Now I want food. Me too. I ordered Subway a little bit ago. But yeah, so that's my end dimension. Pretty fun build. Like I said, there's still a lot to do. Like a lot of these interiors just are completely hollow, as you can see. So a lot more to be done on this world. But that's the fun of it. It's always a work in progress. Chinese person here, I fully agree. There's just something about an aquarium in a Chinese restaurant. It makes, like, you know the food's gonna be good when you see the aquarium, dude. Alright.
let's take a little sleep. So yeah, one project that we're working on is, wait, is your stream on the screen behind you? It is, yes. I just have it running so that I can like, it's mostly, I have this little couch set up. Oh my God, nothing there. Well, I have a little couch set up. I think the camera's off right now. I forgot to turn the camera on. And so I can sit on the couch and stream from the couch over there. And it's nice because I can see what I'm doing on this on the computer screen right there. We've got so many cameras set up. I've got an art camera for doing art, where a little top-down camera where I can do some art, and then we've got the couch cam, and of course, the cat cam. Who can forget the cat cam? Oh, look at him breathing. Miko, do you guys think he's dreaming? Do you guys think he's dreaming of tuna? Oh my goodness. I love him so much, dude. I love him so dearly. This is my cobblestone mountain that I was telling you guys about, the lava cast mountain. And I'm trying to hollow it out right now because I'm a freaking madman. Basically, when you make a lava cast like this, you end up with like all these dark holes, and it's kind of like a big lag machine. Like there was all these places where mobs could spawn. And so I've been trying to mine this all out, but it's pretty awful because, unfortunately, you cannot insta mine cobble even with haste 2 and efficiency 5. So I have to just suck it up and mine it at this speed. I've been using a lot of TNT for this. I don't dupe in my world at all except for sand and red sand, because for a long time you couldn't even get sand in super flat, but eventually, when the Wandering Trader was added in 1.14, I could finally get sand. And I decided to finally bend my no duping rule to allow sand duping only. Because otherwise, I can only get like a tiny bit of it at a time from the Wandering Trader. And if I want to build with sandstone, it's 4 blocks of sand per 1 sandstone. So I'd never be able to trade for enough sandstone to do cool builds like, you know, like this over here, this library. So yeah, I love building a lot, if you couldn't tell. So when I got access to sand, I was like, you know what, that's gonna be the 1 block I do, because I just want to build beautiful things with sandstone. Sandstone is such a great building block, man. Like this is my library where I keep all of my villager trades in the basement here. I've got every single enchantment ready to go. And so like, you know, something like this without sand duping would just be like impossible, sadly. What does this sand machine look like? Basically, it's a gravity block duper. It uses my end portal. I actually went by it on my way into the end dimension just now. But yeah, it's essentially just a typical gravity block duper. But I don't dupe any gravel or concrete powder. I get all that legit. It's just sand and red sand. Ugh. But yeah, guys, we were actually trying to figure out what to do next. We've been digging dirt for a while on stream, trying to clear out this whole area, like I said. But I think we might do some cobble mining for a while. I'm also trying to place a bunch of cakes for the Wandering Trader's birthday. If you guys didn't know, the Wandering Trader is kind of the hero of Super Flat. He brought so many new blocks and items into Super Flat, dude, before 1.14, for 8 years practically, I didn't have anything but oak wood. It was so terrible. Oh my lord, it was so terrible. So now I finally have oak wood, or I mean all the wood types except for bamboo. Thanks to the Wandering Trader. Cactus was another one. Never had green dye until the Wandering Trader. Sugarcane was another one. So he's kind of the goat of Super Flat. And so it was his birthday on January 30th. So I'm building him a giant birthday cake to celebrate his 7th birthday. Someone in the chat mentioned this. This is my weird glitch from way back in the day. There was an old version of Minecraft where when there was like a bug in the tree branch generation code, so that when a large oak tree grew, there was a chance that one of the branches, one of the blocks would get placed at 0, 0, 0, which is inside of Bedrock in my world. And so, yeah, I've got this like random log inside of Bedrock. We call it Log Swamp or Mog Log. You get to, you know, whatever you prefer. I like Log Swamp, personally. Thank you so much. My lunch is here. Yay! Oh, thank you. That was my lovely girlfriend bringing me lunch. Thank you, girlfriend. Anyways, guys. Are you going to do Minecraft Dungeons? Maybe in a little bit. But now that my food's here, I want to eat first. I basically have to live my entire life on stream during the subathon. So, you know, except for sleeping, that's like the one thing that I don't do on stream. Although I did do it one night. There was a sub goal for a Mogswamp sleepover, and I slept on stream that night. Not a very good night's sleep. I'm gonna be so real. It was very bizarre sleeping in front of hundreds of people. Trypophobia nightmare. Actually, though, there's so many tiny little holes in here. It's pretty scary looking. It's pretty freaky. Gotta go to bed, but got to go. Time for bed. Don't want to be hungry. Lol. Loving the vibe. I'll be back. Oh, thank you, her to her. What do you have for lunch? I got a tuna sandwich. All right, let's see. It's making me cringe and want to barf a little. Okay, now you're being a little dramatic. It's not that bad, guys. Come on, it's just a little bit of cobblestone. Uh-oh. Yo, what is up, Mog? What's up? How's it going, dude? Tuna sandwich underrated? For real. I love me a good tuna sandwich. How's the weather for you? Dude, honestly, I think I'm like in the only part of the US that's not covered in snow right now. I'm in the Pacific Northwest, Seattle area, and yeah, it is like sunny and like 50 or 60 degrees. It's like, can you explain the subathon? So basically how it works is that timer at the top of the screen, I have to keep streaming until it hits 0. And any sort of donations, whether it's like gifties or bits or YouTube super chat, whatever it is, any donation adds on to the timer. So right now we're on day 15. We've been going for 2 weeks straight. It is absolutely insane. Last night I went to game night at the neighbor's house because I didn't even expect the subathon to go on this long, so I had made plans. I can't believe it's still going, to be honest. What is that, TNT? Is that a mod? It is the mod Explosive Enhancement by SuperCat32, and it is my absolute favorite, like, just visual mod. I just love the way it makes explosions look. It also does the same for creeper explosions. Oh, I just think it's so pretty. I wish they would add this to vanilla. Like, the actual explosion particles in the game are so outdated. Every time I look at the timer, it just keeps going up. Yeah, we've been here for a while today, and it's not going down. Yeah, I absolutely love this mod. The explosions are just so gorgeous. So cool. Is the camera on alive? Is the camera live with the cat? Yes. I can prove it. Here's my little foot. All right, let's see here. Dogs on the cat cam. True. I put my dogs on the cat cam. Oh, that's good. Oh, man. You got me with that one. When did you start the subathon? It was 15 days ago. I think it was like January 18th or something. It was a Sunday. I want to say it was like January... Oh. Yeah, January 18th, I'm pretty sure, was the day. I just like closed all the windows on my computer. What did I even do? Ooh, excuse me. Why not have a Haste 2 beacon nearby? I do have a Haste 2 beacon nearby. It's right here. Unfortunately, it doesn't really help. You can't insta-mine Cobble even with Haste 2 and Efficiency 5. Doesn't really do much. Which is it drives me crazy. It drives me so crazy. And the blast resistance of Cobble is also super high. So this has been like mining out this mountain has been a real task. It has been really intense. All right, guys. So usually when it's time for lunch, I'll throw on like a little react for a few minutes while I just... Do you guys have any good ideas for what I could react to? I could react to a GeminiTay video. Usually it's more like a 10-minute mad dash while I eat as fast as I can. More so than a react. React 7. The D&D VOD is on Gem's second channel. Yeah, I wanna check that out. Okay, wait, let's see. What is Gem's second channel? GeminiTay second channel. Gemini 2. Oh, I love that. Learning D&D for the first time. Oh, this is perfect. Okay. I really want to see what's going on with this D&D. Wow, Gem's setup is so cool. Gem, like, really revamped her setup since the last time I checked in. Wow. Her setup is sick. Oh, man, I should really, like, deck out my office even more. Get some, like, plants. The green is really working for me. All right. It's so cozy. It really is. All right, let's check this out. I'll eat as fast as I can here, but I am curious to see this. In 1 second, just pause the music for real quick. All right, let's see them setting up their characters and stuff.
Play Dungeons and Dragons today. I've had this book.
All right, let's skip ahead to when they start doing their thing.
I mean, you might, but like, what's the worst that would happen?
What sweater is this? Is this the Minecraft cool shirts collab sweater, the B one? I like green sweater. That's swaggy. Green's looking swaggy.
Okay. How do I join this again?
I'll see if
You're still here.
I might need to invite
I'm
you.
nervous to leave, Impulse.
He's
Well,
still
don't
here.
leave. Just turn off your camera in it, maybe for a second.
It's the B hoodie. Yeah, I thought
Yeah,
it might
you
be.
need to just restart it all.
That is swaggy,
Titans,
dude.
what the heck? Thank you.
He's looking fresh.
Is
Glory
Etho
times with
watching?
Scar?
That's so
Nope.
many. Thank you.
Terrible. I can't hear them now. Great.
Yeah,
Stream's
I've
going.
I was
It's not
muted. I was
working.
muted. I was muted.
I'm
Why
here.
would you? You
muted
can't.
too.
You
Somebody
can't play
gifted
that game.
100. I
You
had
just
to-
no.
I
You
had to
can't play
mute.
that game. Not when Scar looks like he looks when I take my glasses off.
had to mute. Otherwise,
Why does Scar look like that? Sorry, my camera's covering it up. Why does Scar look so blurry? What is going on with his camera? That's the most Scar thing I've ever seen, dude. That is literally the most Scar thing ever. Oh my god, that's funny. His camera's got like 2 pixels. so funny to me right now. It's like filmed on a potato, dude. Oh, it was a Twitch bug. I'm sorry. It's just killing me. It's like the worst camera quality I've seen in my life. Okay, let me skip ahead a little bit more to where they start like explaining stuff.
And do a backflip. To see Grian do a backflip, we are going to have to switch over to using Foundry Virtual Tabletop, which is the environment that we're going to be using. So everyone switch your scene over to that.
Okay, they're using Foundry. I've used a few virtual D&D setups, but I don't think I've ever used this one. What are the ones I used? There's Roll20, obviously, for like your character sheets, but I can't remember the name of the virtual like desktop that I used for D&D the last time I played. Because the last time I played was over, like, it was during COVID, so we were doing virtual D&D.
And you will see what we have set up in here.
Okay, I'm going to eat as fast as I can, guys.
Grian has already done, well, a 17 and a 13 is not bad as far as acrobatics
it wasn't
checks.
on
Yeah, but they weren't watching.
Yes, they weren't watching,
weren't
so
watching.
so they didn't count. And we also don't know what your dexterity modifier is. So we need to get started.
I've only played D&D in person. Are the virtual tools good? You know, like, nothing beats the magic of playing D&D in person. That's my personal opinion. There's just something special about having the whiteboard and the character pieces and rolling the dice on the table, putting on some medieval music, getting some candles lit, setting the vibe and the atmosphere. But that being said, there are some pretty good virtual D&D setups, and you know, it's still a great time. It's still a great time.
Started with this. This is Foundry is going to provide a bunch of the information we need in case we need to refer to the players' handbooks. Does everyone have theirs nearby?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Hold up those books. Show that you gave Hasbro money. Okay, let's get into it. So the players, I believe, already have an idea of their character classes and ancestries. Used to be called races, now called like species or like origin. So let's go around the group here and briefly talk about those. Who wants to start? Should we roll for?
Why does Impulse look like he's like a little girl, like about to? He looks like a little girl telling secrets at a sleepover. He looks so giddy, man. Here, let me move Miko so we can see Gem. He's so girly pop. He is being so girly pop. I love it. I love it. There we go.
Should we roll for who starts? Okay, everybody roll me a d20 using the macro I gave you. Green has a 7, so he's probably going to... Right. Oh, no, Scar rolled lower.
Did I do it?
Impulse, you're up first. Yay!
What do
Fantastic.
I start with? My ancestry or my class?
Talk about your class and your ancestry, because I think you're pretty clear about what it is you want to be, right?
Yeah, this is my first time. Like, I literally haven't even watched anybody play D&D. The most I've watched.
Is it all of their first time, or just? I guess they're gonna say, right? Oh, that's so exciting! Oh my gosh, there's nothing like your first time playing D&D, man.
Watched was from watching Stranger Things, so I tried to pick a class that I felt would be simple enough for me to get the hang of quickly. And from what I'm reading in my 10 pages that I read. Fighter.
Everyone but Pix. Oh, that's so exciting. Oh, I didn't realize they had all never played before. Oh, this is so exciting, man.
Seemed like a good place to start for a very big noob like myself. So I'm going to go with Fighter. And for my ancestry, I want to channel some of my Hermitcraft Season 9 vibes. And I think most people saw this coming. I'm going to be a dwarf.
Yeah, we love a dwarf fighter. I think this is going to be such a good...
That's so perfect, man. That's so perfect, dude.
Combination for you. And yeah, fighters, the classic D&D power fantasy. You get to swing a heavy sword at stuff and hit real hard. And I think you're going to have a lot of fun doing that. So that's fantastic.
Gem has played Baldur's Gate 3, so she knows some things. Dude, should I... Oh, and she's watched Critical Role. Okay, so she, you know, she gets a little bit. Oh, and Grian says they played a session or two multiple years ago. Okay, cool. That makes sense. Everyone had costumes and or props today. Dude, I'm like giddy right now. This is my Christmas. I love watching people play D&D. It's so fun, man. It's so fun. I would say probably my favorite D&D like web show is Brendan Lee Mulligan's the high school one. God, why can't I think of the name of it? It's incredible. If you guys like D&D content like and want more after seeing these guys play, oh my God, Fantasy High. Thank you, Fantasy High. You have to watch Dimension 20 Fantasy High. It is my all-time favorite D&D web show I have ever watched. Oh my God, it was so good. I cannot recommend it enough.
Next up, in what we've now, I guess, rolled an initiative order for the first time, Gem, you got a 12, so you're going next.
Okay. Well, I decided I would like to play a rogue.
Yay.
Stabby, sneaky. And I think I want my race to be a tiefling.
Nice, yeah. I can see that going pretty well as a combination. The cool thing about the version of Dungeons and Dragons we're playing, which is the 2024 edition, is that now being a tiefling doesn't have like stats applied to it in the same way that it used to. So,
It's 5e, right? They're playing 5e, because I've mostly played 5e. I played 1 or 2 campaigns in 3.5, which was also fun, but different sort of. Okay, 5.5e. Got it. Yeah, I played a couple in 3.5, but definitely a different sort of feeling to 3.5. Wouldn't like really recommend it for beginners necessarily, but it is kind of a fun thing. There's a new one in 2024. It does some wacky things and changes stuff, but it's mostly the same. Okay, interesting. I don't think I've played 5.5. I have not done a campaign since my last one had to be like 2021 or something like that. It's been a couple years now.
Previously, you'd have like bonuses to some of your ability scores as a tiefling, but that's now all covered with background instead, which means you can be whatever kind of species you want to be in combination with any kind of class, and there's not like weird stats things getting in the way. So tiefling rogue, I think, is going to be a fantastic combination, and I think get used to people not trusting you, because there are some people in the D&D world who have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder about tieflings, because they have that kind of infernal ancestry. They're sort of they have horns. They look kind of like demonic, for want of a better term, and so there's a little bit of variation within tieflings as well. I think we can have a lot of fun
people are
with.
asking what a tiefling is. So if
we should turn to it.
Has anyone found the page that it's on? I can show you using this. It'd be easier.
I might be able to pop something up in Foundry for everybody who's watching on this
Here we
stream
go.
as well.
Here's
that would be
tiefling,
super
everybody.
cool.
So they're like kind of
Yeah, they're like demon people.
sort
Like
of demon-looking,
Darth Maul.
half human, half
humanoid.
demon kind of things. Dude, lol, I thought you were playing with them. Dude, I wish. I would love to play D&D, man. This is giving me the itch. I haven't had the itch in a while. I got the itch bad right now. I want to play some D&D, man. I'll play with anyone.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, sort of.
I was
this one
between
has
that
red
and an
skin
elf,
and
but I'm really
they
drawn
got big
to the
horns,
tiefling.
big horns
Darth
and
Maul.
tails. They look like humanoid imps.
Yeah, there are some that look a little bit more like Hellboy, and there are some that look.
Yeah.
There's also
yeah,
like,
3 types of them. What does that mean, Pix? In this
That's
book?
a tiefling.
Yeah, so there are 3 different tiefling origins based on which of the lower planes they are from. It's like they're abyssal, or they're chthonic, or they're from like the D&D cosmology, the kind of like map of the universe, has a bunch of these different planes of existence, and there's like Hades and the Abyss and all of these different like fun areas. And I think some of the tieflings hail from those. They are the planes that are aligned with lawful evil, neutral evil, and chaotic evil. But obviously your tiefling is not necessarily going to be an evil character. They've sort of broken away from that lineage and kind of become something all of their own. So as a rogue, potentially a morally grey character still, but definitely not like evil, you know?
They're considering going from a one-shot, which was today, to long-term. You could reach out in theory. Oh, I wouldn't want to invite myself to their campaign or anything. It seems like they've got a great party going. I'm just saying, man, I've got the D&D itch, man. Just thinking about all my good D&D memories has got me like all amped up right now.
Exciting.
That's going to be a fun character to learn more about. Next in the order, we have Grian.
Yeah.
Grian, do you want to explain what you're doing? Because
Yeah.
Grian came to me with one of the funniest character pitches I think I've heard for a long time.
Came up with this
And so
last night,
Right.
by the way.
Yeah, basically like by the seat of his pants last night.
Oh, I'm so intrigued. What did he come up with?
Right. My dad was a tiny little fella, little halfling guy, and he just loves tall, powerful women, and he married a Goliath. So
I had no idea where that was going, and that was the last place I thought he was gonna go. He just loves tall, powerful women.
tall, powerful women, and he married a Goliath. So my character
Oh.
is half Goliath and half halfling. So I am a normal-sized dude.
Yeah, yes. He took the shortest race and the tallest race, and basically became a 6-foot man.
Oh yeah,
Just like a
5'11" dude.
And so
that's
I
funny.
have,
That
thanks
is really
to the amazing toolkit Foundry has, I've been able to custom homebrew you a character origin based on you being half and half. Is what I'm calling it, because it's like I imagine like in universe they probably called it like half and halfling for a while, and then they called it like a variety of other things. But I think half and half is the one that kind of stuck.
Okay.
So
Goliath are basically giant people.
they're
if you
descended
can-
from giants. Yeah.
Yeah. They're not actual giants, but they're like 10 foot or something, aren't they?
Yeah, something like that. And they've
And a
got like
halfling is
giant
about
ancestry.
3 foot. So
Yes,
we're talking
they're
quite a
hobbits.
big. Yeah. We're talking a big difference.
Yeah,
Here
and
we
so
go.
and so that the maths there adds up to
They're
Brian's
on the
character being
same
about
page.
5'11".
And that's why you
They're
came
on the
up with it. They're on the same
They're
freaking
on the-
page.
Yeah, that is
He
the
was
same double
set
page
up.
spread.
Yeah.
So here's the Goliaths, the giants, and then here are the halflings.
He just
And,
opened the book. I can't believe this.
Called
Just
out.
turned to a page and his destiny was forged right there.
Called out.
Yeah.
My dad's
and,
charisma was through the roof.
and your charisma is potentially going to be through the roof. What are you playing class-wise? Tell the people what you're playing.
I'm going to be a cleric.
Mm-hmm.
That's fun.
Yeah, and we know that there are some interesting cleric choices coming up if we ever get to level 3. So we'll we'll see where that goes. And finally, last but certainly not least, Scar, tell the people who you will be playing.
Do I start with the attribute or the race or origin?
Whichever way around you prefer. Whichever way, dealer's choice.
Well, you know what they say about a wizard. They arrive just when they need to. That's not the quote. But I'm going to be a wizard. Very excited about that. So playing a bit off of the character that I had from season 7. So wizard, but a wizard that's all.
One of my favorite Scar bases of all time. Season 7 Scar. Oh, so peak. God, that base was awesome, man. That base was so good.
Also dyslexic, so has trouble with the spell book often. So very confused half the time, but you know, gets there in the end.
Wait.
And-
Have you read more pages of the D&D source book than your wizard has read, like, in the universe of the game?
Yes. Yes.
Because
exactly.
I love the idea that you've had such a hard time studying, but you're so determined because your quest for knowledge is that great that, yeah.
It is.
Yeah.
Under my wizard coat, I have a bandolier with crystals, and those are crystals like rage that I can sell people. Now, do they
Interesting.
actually work? Well,
He's selling them
that's
rocks.
that's to find out.
he's
They're
one of
magic
those
crystals.
He
one of those
picked up
hippies who
rocks.
Okay, guys. Tuna sandwich destroyed. So, I am going to wash up in the bathroom really quick, and we'll get back to some Minecraft. I'm just going to let this play for you guys for a minute here. I will be right back after I wash my hands and my face.
lives out in like Southern California somewhere and sells people crystals. Absolutely.
I also have a bag on a satchel that's full of trinkets. It's endless bag of trinkets I'm always pulling out. But in a situation where you need like a specific tool, I'm always pulling out the wrong thing from it. So that's part of the character design. And I know the chat wanted to be something called a taxarudio. It's a cat, but I think for the wizard, I think it's going to be a human. I think it'll be a human for the wizard.
Yeah,
Keep it
Tabaxi are the cat people, and they aren't in the core rulebook here, so I'd have to homebrew that as well. So I appreciate you not giving me extra work by picking Tabaxi. But yeah, like a human wizard, I think is classic as well. Like I think it goes super well with like dwarf fighter, tiefling rogue, and whatever Grian is up to. So yeah, I think this will be phenomenal. So yeah, naturally you're all fairly familiar with like fantasy archetypes and stuff from other games. So you know that your rogue is going to be sneaking around and trying to stab people from the shadows. The cleric is going to be doing a mix of healing and spell casting and physical fighting. The fighter is just going to be up there in the mix with swords. And wizards are kind of squishy in terms of health, but they're spell casting specialists. And
not as buff as Impulse, but I'm not that squishy.
Yeah, we will see how squishy your wizard turns out to be shortly. But yeah, now that we know what everyone is playing, it's time to jump into Foundry and actually start making these characters. So on the right-hand side, there's a bunch of icons. You want to click the one that looks like a little head and shoulders. If you hover over it, it should say actors.
The deodorant?
And in that, you should, like the shampoo, yeah, the head and shoulders. And you should find one entry in there that just has your name on it right now. And if you click on that, it will open up a character sheet for all of you.
Unbelievable.
Whoa.
We don't have avatars yet. Are we inviting?
You don't have avatars yet. I will be looking into that shortly in terms of we'll probably take a little break so that I can source some good art for each of you, and then maybe in the future if we get some folks to draw some lovely art of these characters, we can use that in the game.
Yeah,
and that will be super fun to have some community.
Shout out Gem for the raid and of course the entertainment. Shout out Gem, Impulse, Scar, Grian, and Pix for entertaining me while I ate my lunch. That was, dude, I cannot wait for those VODs to come out from today. I am very excited to see what they're up to in D&D. And man, oh man, do I have the D&D itch. I want to play some D&D now, man. Oh, you guys got me in the D&D mood. Okay, let's get back into Minecraft. That was a delicious lunch. Alrighty. You guys will never guess Scar's character name. Wait, what's his character name? If I could meet any YouTuber one day, it'd be Gem. Her videos have gotten me through a lot. I will say it was awesome meeting Gem. Wait, let me see. Sorry, YouTube. Forgot to switch that. My bad. I met Gem, I think, for the first time in London, right? I'm pretty sure that was the first time we met. Very sweet person. Very interesting person. She lives in such a unique place. So she's got some cool stories. And it was really nice getting to know her and a few of the other hermits in London at the movie premiere. One night, I think they were all sitting in the lobby. I felt like I was kind of barging in, but I think it was they were having a little Hermitcraft get-together in the hotel lobby, and I came back from walking around London. And it was, I think, like Pearl, Gem, Grian, Mumbo, all just talking about Hermitcraft stuff. And I sort of popped in and got to talk with them for a while, and it was really fun, man. Because I don't know as much about Hermitcraft than as they do, obviously, because they're in Hermitcraft. But I have some really fun memory. It was fun letting them know how much Season 7 specifically meant to me, because that was before I was really doing YouTube full time, and it was kind of during COVID era, and yeah, I just remember watching Season 7 all day at work while I got my work done when I was working at home. It was a lonely time during COVID, and like having videos on in the background while I worked all day kind of got me through it, you know. It was almost like they were keeping me company. I think that was my peak Hermitcraft watching was during that era.
And you fangirled? I wouldn't say I fangirled. I think I kept my cool, but you'd have to ask them. You'd have to ask them if I fangirled or not. I think I kept my cool. I mean, I've met a lot of YouTubers at this point, so eventually it feels a little bit normal. Watching Hermitcraft reminds me of how I interact with my friends, and it makes me really happy. Yeah, I think that's why they were such good videos during that COVID era to like get me through the day, right? It was because I was really missing like seeing people, having that personal connection, you know, and yeah, it really did help. It was like just seeing them interact and be like kind of normal, and also like I feel like that's when they first started doing a lot more in-game voice chat. Maybe I'm wrong about that. But man, I remember like a Q Town was one of my favorite things. Corrales' city, that was one of my favorite things. The Turf War was awesome. All that stuff was really cool. MC Dungeons when? Yeah, I guess we got a little bit sidetracked when the Raiders came in. We were about to play some Minecraft Dungeons. Although more Flat World won on YouTube and Minecraft Dungeons won on Twitch. So I think we were going to flip a coin to see if we were going to do Dungeons now or wait until a later date. So let's do it. Let's do a little coin flip. So Twitch will be Horny Toad. So if we roll a Horny Toad, we'll play some Dungeons. And if we get Temple, Texas, then we'll hang out in the Flat World for a little longer. Let's see. Ooh, we got Temple, Texas. So no dungeons today, or at least not right now. Maybe we'll do Minecraft Dungeons a little bit later. All right, guys. So let's do some work in the Flat World. I do just need to adjust my window though. It's getting really hot in here. All right. Hopefully that helps. Okay. Send that heat over to me. It's -8. Oh my gosh, that's so cold. I could not deal with that, dude. That is one thing I really don't miss about Massachusetts. That's where I grew up, and oh my god. There were some days in Massachusetts it was just so stupidly cold. I don't mind having a little bit of a winter, but... How are you getting hot? A lot of it is the computers in my room. I have 2 PCs in my room, and they're both kind of beasts, and they just generate so much heat. It's absolutely crazy. Okay. So, okay. What do you guys want to do? We could hollow out the mountain a little bit more. We could dig a little bit more dirt over here in the wastelands, or we could work on placing cakes, because it is like a day or two after Wandy T's birthday, and we're only about halfway through the cakes right now. So, should I do another poll? Is the sorting system done? We were gonna chat with Lucum this morning and get the sorting system finished, because I'm reaching a point where I need his help on it. But we decided to do it a different day because I was feeling so poopy and hungover earlier today. Here, let's do a little poll. I'm so down to do some cakes for a while. That'd be really relaxing. What should we do next? Mine out mountain, dig dirt, or place cakes. And we'll do that same poll over on YouTube. What should we do next?
Mine out mountain. Place cakes or dig dirt. All right, let's see what wins. You should make a D&D sub goal. That's actually not a bad idea. Although, I'm secretly hoping the subathon ends today. Because otherwise, I gotta start making my next video on stream. I vowed that if the subathon went till February 1st, I would start making a new video on stream. And I'm feeling too sick today to do that. But tomorrow I will really actually do it. If it goes till tomorrow. Mog, are you gonna end the stream early if we get to day 30? This is an uncapped subathon, so I vow not to end the stream until the timer hits 0. No matter what. Why were you hungover? Oh yeah, I went to game night at my neighbor's house last night, and I just had a few too many drinks. And I'm at the point, I'm 29. It really doesn't take much to give me a hangover these days. I get a hangover from almost any amount of drinking nowadays. All right, we're gonna do some cake placing. That is what won the poll on both YouTube and Twitch. This will be great. Old man? No, actually. What games did you play? We played a bunch of really fun dice games. So we played like Left, Right, Center. We did one called Roll For It. We did Greedy. They were all really fun. Hard to say what my favorite is. All right, we basically just need... Yeah, we don't need any of that stuff. Cool. All right. Let's clear out all the emeralds. I use this to show which villagers I've already traded with in a day. Where's the sun at? High noon. So we'll probably only get one trade in with these guys today, but that's okay. And we've got Lightmatica set up with all the cakes, so it's a little bit easier for us to place them. I hope you guys didn't hear that. I may or may not have passed gas. Mog, you were gonna eat the cakes, or are you gonna leave them as a monument? I am going to not eat them or leave them. There's a third option, which is I break this sign, and every single cake is going to explode in a massive cake explosion, because all the cakes are sitting on top of the concrete powder, and all the concrete powder are sitting on top of signs, and all the signs are attached to this one sign. So if I break this one sign, the entire cake will basically disintegrate. It's gonna be awesome. Cake explosion. RIP 5090. Yeah. It might explode my GPU when I do that, for sure. That is a possibility. But it's worth the risk. It's worth the risk for my good friend, the Wandering Trader. I would do anything for him. Just like I would do anything for my cat, Miko. I'm a dedicated guy. What can I say? Eat the cakes? Nah. Leave the cakes? Nah. Explode the cakes? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh my lord, it would take such an ungodly amount of time to eat that many cakes. Oh yeah. I think if I ate a cake every time I was hungry in the game, which would be super annoying because I'd have to fly over here every single time. But even if I did that, I think it would take me like years and years before the cakes were gone. Maybe that, like, someone could probably do the math. Someone could probably do some loose math. I wonder how many golden carrots I've eaten. Is there a way to see that? Like, times used, I guess it would be. If I go to items and then times used, would golden carrots, like, does that count as using it? Cakes is I've already placed 25,000 cakes, by the way. Yeah, and I've only used 14,227 golden carrots. So that's crazy, because that means that's how many I've eaten. And I've had this world for so long, so many years, and I've already placed more cakes than I've eaten golden carrots in this world. And each cake is like, what, like 8 slices? I can't even remember. Even if they're not as good as golden carrots, like, each cake is like equivalent to like multiple golden carrots worth of food. The math required depends on how much you move around the world because of hunger depletion. Yeah, but I'm like, you could probably do the math based on my golden carrot stat. My statistics reset about 4 years ago, so that's like, what, 4 years of golden carrot eating? I was wondering, if you are to hit the next sub goal, what horror game are you planning on playing? I think I'm just gonna leave it up to a vote. So whatever chat would decide. Is there a way to watch this in wide mode? Yes, I am horizontally streaming over on twitch.tv/Mogswamp. How can you trade so fast? Is it a mod? I'm just holding shift. So I go here, hold shift, and all of the cakes go into my inventory. No mod necessary, just a trade. Oops, I ate one of the cakes. Oh no. Oh, guys, I must admit that my lunch is not in the Crunchino-verse. Wow, that's such an old... That's a crazy reference. Crunchino-verse. I gotta admit, my lunch is not sitting very well with me, guys. I'm feeling a little bit woozy. The toot was a warning? The toot was a warning. The toot was a warning shot for the incoming storm, dude. Actually, I think I'll just clear out the emeralds. Okay, I gotta go. Wish you freedom soon. Sounds good, Cypress. You sure your wooziness isn't sleep related? I'm pretty sure. It's more hangover related. I think my stomach is just in turmoil. I have a very sensitive stomach, so... yeah, stuff gets to me pretty easily.
There we go. Mog, you should check out FNAF Security Breach. Okay, so, fun fact. I knew nothing about Five Nights at Freddy's. Like, literally nothing. Never even seen it before. Until the other day, my roommate needed to... He's working on some sort of videos, so he was getting footage from Five Nights at Freddy's. Or not my roommate, my editor. The one who's not my roommate. And, he needed some sort of footage for this video he's making. And so he went and got some footage of the original FNAF game. And I was like... I was so confused, honestly. I was like, this is what FNAF is? It was like, not to dunk on it or anything, but it was just so much more simple than I thought. I guess I thought, like, you would be running around. But you're, like, in one single room. And, like, controlling doors and cameras. And it was so bizarre. It was like, it was almost like a Flash game. It, like, reminded me of something you might have seen on, like, Newgrounds back in the day or something. Are the newer ones, almost like it was a Flash game? Was it a Flash game? I did not know that. What? It's a Flash game? The new ones are free roam? Oh, interesting. Okay, interesting. That makes sense. Security Breach is an open world? What? Man, I did not know all this about FNAF. That's crazy. I really didn't know anything about FNAF, so. Why do you need to make cakes? So, I promised that for the Wandering Trader's 7th birthday, which was on January 30th, a couple days ago, I would place a cake for every single subscriber I got on a short that I made. And I got around 50 to 60,000 subscribers from the short. I think it was like, the final count was like 57, maybe? Sinful with the 50! Sinful, thank you for the $50 Streamlabs donut. That's crazy. Can't let this end yet? Okay. You're the boss. Oh, is Miko making biscuits in his sleep? Oh, Bubba. Oh, sleepy kitty cat. Miko is helping bake cakes. Oh my god, you're right. You're right. But yeah, I promised to place 60,000 cakes for the Wandering Trader's birthday. So we're trying to get that done. This is a 100 by 100 platform that we're placing the cakes on. So every layer is 10,000 cakes. And the goal is... let's see. I can't even think, dude. What's going wrong with my brain? The goal is to make this 6 layers tall. So we're on layer 3 right now.
Mog locked in. Yeah, also my tummy just hurts and the chat's a little bit slow, so I'm taking the opportunity to take a little breather. A chair fell on my laptop. Haven't played Minecraft in 2 weeks. It's been hard. Oh no, dude. I'm so sorry that happened. That's so sad. Mog, I worked out that based on you losing 2 hungry points every 5 minutes, it'd take over 600 in-game games, in-game days to eat 25k cakes. Jeez. And that's just 25k cakes. The full, so that means for the full 60, it would be way longer. Just not feeling very good, guys. Mog, use a heat pad. It helps so much for real. That might be a good idea. Actually, might be a kind of a good idea. Wait, sorry. I didn't mean in-game days. I meant IRL days. Oh, 600 real-life days. So yeah, it would take years and years to eat all the cakes. Because that's almost 2 years. And then, like, multiply that by 3. Couch stream for a bit, lying down? Yeah, maybe. Maybe necessary. Hope your stomach feels better soon, man. Thank you, dude. What do you think the horror game will be? I have no idea. I have no idea what... I don't really play horror games, so I don't know what's popular. I don't know what you guys would vote for. One of the only horror games I ever tried playing was called Outlast, and oh my god, I could not do it. It scared me so bad. It scared me so much. Excuse me. Let's see. Silent Hill. FNAF SB. Little Nightmares. Ooh. Interesting. Yo, Sinful Soul TTV with the 29 gifties. Are you kidding? That's insane, dog.
Thank you, bro. Thank you for the support. Holy moly. That is really generous. Oh, is that to get us to the sub goal? Oh my lord, it is, isn't it? Oh my god. I didn't even realize. I was like, 29 is an interesting number. Okay, that makes sense. All right, we got 2 wheel spins to do then. Horror game in the dark. I think that might have to happen tonight, guys. So we'll have to start discussing. We'll have to start discussing which horror game we're gonna play. Excuse me. But first, before we talk about horror games, let's do our wheel spins. Let me go ahead and update the sub goal. If we get to 3,300, you guys are gonna pick out my outfit. Now, what that means is we're gonna go on Amazon. You guys are gonna buy me an outfit. Chat picks my outfit here on Amazon. Something like that. You guys are gonna get to pick out clothes for me, and you're gonna get to dress me up for whatever the next stream is. Oh my gosh, it started raining. We all know it'll be a cat-made outfit. I don't know about that. Surely not. Surely not. I don't think chat would do that to me. I really don't think chat would do that to me. Mog, that's gonna go way worse than you think. Will it? Well, we're gonna have to put a dollar limit on it, obviously. Yeah, the internet would put you in a cat-made outfit? No way they would do that. No one wants to see that. All right, let me grab the wheel and spin it twice for you. Thank you again, Sinful Soul. All right, let's do it. Ready? Spin again. Okay. Oh my god, that's the second nothing we got today. I'm so lucky. I'm so lucky. Oh my lord. Okay, but we need to spin again. We have to spin one more time. Here we go. Oh, 15 minutes? Oh, no. Oh, I did not need that. 15 minutes, and I have to give the 10-minute bonus to Sinful Souls still. I don't think I did that. So that's 25 extra minutes. What is that, 46? I think that's 46. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. You have got to be kidding me. I did not need that extra 15 minutes, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay. All right, let's real quick get some horror games going in the chat. So I saw Little Nightmares. I saw FNAF SB, I think it was called. I see Devour. Nuclear Nightmare. Resident Evil 7. Resident Evil... We'll just say a Resident Evil game. Then we could vote on that if it wins. Yeah, we'll do the same with FNAF. We'll just say a FNAF game. And we don't have to
pick a specific one until it wins. Let's see. Alien Isolation. Poppy Playtime. Silent Hill. League of Legends. Oh my god. Repo? I don't know if Repo counts, but I'm down. Choo Choo Charlie? I haven't heard of any of these, bro. Still Wakes the Deep? Dead Space? Outlast? Amnesia? No, I'm Not a Human? Anything else? Play a rage game like Getting Over It or a difficult game about climbing? We already hit the sub goal for rage game and did that vote. That has come and gone. Visage? Backrooms? Is that the name of the game? Just Backrooms? Game? The Backrooms, okay. The Backrooms. Alright. The game is Escape the Backrooms? Oh, Escape the Backrooms. Okay. I think that's a pretty good list of horror games. So now, let me just make sure, like, what is Devour? Just, like, looking up some of the games. Devour game. Patches! Thank you for the gifted sub to Poop. What? Okay. Devour. Nuclear Nightmare. What is Choo Choo Charlie? Oh, Choo Choo Charles. Still Wakes the Deep. Still Wakes the Deep. Okay. Dead Space, Outlast, Amnesia. Okay, I think we got a pretty good list. Wait, what is Visage? Visage. Okay, Psych Horror. And then what is... No, I'm Not a Human. Oh, that looks terrifying. What the frick is that? What the heck is oh my god. Even just the images of this game are terrifying. Slayer, thank you for the tier 1 to Amazon Music. And Patches, thank you for the tier 1 to Patches Hojoa. Who is it? What is happening? Show us? No, I'm Not a Human looks very, very freaky to me. I'm kind of interested in this one. What is up with this? Like, the images are like just freaking me out. It's just got like a scary art style. Like, what is this? Oh, I don't
Something about it makes me like very uncomfortable. Ugh, it's freaky. I don't like it. It's freaky. No, I'm not a human is so peak. That looks so scary. It does. There's just something weird about the way it looks. Patches, thank you for the tier 1 to Miko. Oh, thank you, man. Okay, so I'm going to set up the poll right now. Doggy Tamer with the tier 1 to Dog Tamer 36. You guys are like finding your like Twitch doppelgangers. Is it like your member doppelgangers? That's so funny. Thank you guys for the gifties. Okay. Poll with multiple poll maker. What did I use? I think I used poll maker. All right, so which horror game should we play? Patches with the tier 1 to Joey. You're just giving a tier 1 to yourself? No, I'm not a human looked really fun. I'm gonna put that one at the top. No, I'm not a human. Okay, we're gonna get any FNAF game. Devour. I'm gonna say FNAF any version. Devour, Nuclear Nightmare, Resident Evil, any version. Alien Isolation. So basically, if we get Resident Evil or FNAF, we'll like do another poll after that and decide on which one. Poppy Playtime, Silent Hill, Repo, Shoot, Charles, Still Wakes the Deep, Dead Space, Outlast, Amnesia, Visage, and Escape the Backrooms. Okay, I think that's a good list. Slayer with the tier 1 to Mojang. Didn't we already get one for Minecraft? I think someone already gave a tier 1 to Minecraft. There's Mojang and Minecraft? That's so funny. Ow. Oh. Ow. Okay. IMO, Outlast is the scariest game I've seen and played. Dude, I played Outlast freshman year of college. I could not play. That game was the scariest thing I have ever played in my entire life. It's like the whole reason I don't even play horror games is because like I physically could not handle Outlast. Like it scared me so unbelievably bad. Oh my god, it scared me so bad, dude. Oh god, like even just thinking about it, I'm like terrified. Oh my god, that game is so scary, man. Where's MatPat to explain the lore? Doggy Tamer, thank you for the tier 1 to Scurvy Crew. Wait, how did you even find that? Okay, I think we're ready to do the poll, guys. I'm pretty sure the poll is ready. So I'm gonna create it now. Copy the link, and I'm gonna pin it in both chat. It is now pinned in the Twitch chat. Oh wait, we've got a hype train incoming. Oh god, please tell me it's not the type of hype train that makes gifties cheaper. All right, the poll is now live on Twitch. I've posted the poll in the YouTube chat as well. I'm gonna pin it on YouTube. It is pinned on YouTube and Twitch. Go vote, go vote. If you're on YouTube, Shorts, you may have to screenshot the link and then just type it into your browser instead. I know that sometimes links are blocked on YouTube Shorts. I gotta say, No, I'm Not a Human looks really freaky. I'm really hoping you guys don't vote for Outlast, because that game really, really freaked me out. He didn't put Little Nightmares? Wait, yeah, he did. I could have sworn I did. Oh, I missed it. How did I miss it? Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Dang it. Patches with the tier 1 to the United States of America. And just Sniffy with the 5. Thank you, guys. Thank you very much, Sniffy. Let me get you your 10-minute bonus. Putting us back up to 3 hours, 12 minutes. Oh, my God. Dang it. I missed Little Nightmares. You put Nuclear Nightmares? I think that's a different game, yeah. Escape the Backrooms is popular. FNAF is popular, but it looks like No, I'm Not a Human might win. Which is kind of cool, because I'm actually interested in that one. Slayer with the tier 1 to Taco Bell. Slayer with another tier 1 for McDonald's. No love for Wendy's, man? Come on. What are these tier 1s, bro? Oh my God. Patches with the tier 1 for IHOP. I've been summoned? Joey! Whoa! Wait, Joey's here. That's crazy. Joey actually showed up. Well, the guy who gifted you your tier 1 was also named Joey. I always show up? That's crazy. That's actually crazy. I think that's the first person we've summoned from doing that. All right, guys. I'm gonna let that poll. I'm gonna let the poll keep going for a little bit. Slayer with the gifty to Jacksepticeye. What is going on, dude? W gifts for real. You missed it, Joey. We got a gift for McDonald's and Taco Bell. Scorched Echo, thank you for the prime. I don't know why, but this is like my chat's new favorite thing to do is just give gifties to people who don't even know who I am or care. We've probably got every Melee player in the top 20 with a tier 1 to my channel. What were the other ones we did? Like half of the Minecraft YouTubers out there are now have tier 1s to my channel. I'm glad I'm in the same category as McDonald's and Taco Bell. You truly are, Joey. It's a good category to be in. Obama got one. Yep, Obama got one. Who could forget that? Does Camman have a sub? I can't remember if Camman got one or not. This happens to me at least once a week and I always try to show up. Are you serious? That's so funny. Yo, we finally got the love for PC Chris, man. My goat, my OG. That was like my first goat. Before there was a Mango, there was a PC Chris, dude. PC Chris crawled so that Mango could fly. What's the phrase? I don't even. I don't know the phrase I'm going for. Dude, that's so funny that happens to you that often, Joey. That's pretty hilarious. Joey isn't real. My chat's already making conspiracies about you, man. Last time it happened was to an Animal Crossing streamer. That's so funny, man. That's so wild. That's really funny. It's a pretty sick username, I'm not gonna lie. It's got aura. I'm surprised your account's only from 2014. Like, that is really old, don't get me wrong. But, like, I would think even older to get that username. Patches with the tier 1 for Twitch. The platform itself has now got a tier 1 in my chat. Thank you, Patches. You guys are ridiculous, man. Mog, would you hate cake placing even more if you didn't have easy place? Oh yeah, I would be awful without easy place. It would be so awful. Slayer with the tier 1 to Greek Vince. That's an old meme in my community. Everybody knows that Greek Vince never got the gifty. Give Donald Trump one? I think someone already did. I know Bernie Sanders got one. Obama got one. Derek, thank you for the prime, man. I hope PC Chris shows up. When I got partnered in 2014 and the Joey account wasn't active, they gave it to me. Oh, that's cool. Dude, that's actually sick. I feel like Twitch was like super cool back in the day. Like the employees, like, I feel like they kind of like were super embedded in the culture back then. Did Hassan get one yet? Can you even, isn't he banned? Can you even gift to someone who's banned for 7 days? It took me years for Twitch to give me back this username from Justin TV. Dude, I remember Justin TV. I had an account, I think. Not on Mogswamp, but like some other thing. Slayer with the tier 1 to ChatGPT OpenAI. Is that like actually an official account, or is that just someone's account name? Just Sniffy, thank you for the tier 1 to Clover Petals. I think that was just a random one, but thank you. Thank you nonetheless. Yeah, we used to have private partner support employees basically in our pocket 24/7. Don't think that's a thing anymore. Yeah, no. I mean maybe for like the top like 25 streamers or top 100 streamers or something, but yeah, I don't think that's super a thing anymore. He got 100K plus viewers on a YouTube stream and Twitch unbanned him. Are you serious? Oh my god, that's really funny. That's actually so funny. Oh, that's really, really funny. Yeah, Hassan's YouTube streams go crazy because he never does it. Also, YouTube streams just like, I don't know, something's up with the numbers on YouTube streams, man. I mean, like, we've got, what, 2,400 people right now on our YouTube stream? It's like that seems crazy to me. It's like, it's a different game, I think, than Twitch. EA Sports, it's in the game. Real Creighton, thank you for the 100 bits, man.
Definitely should gift the official Pokemon company. Wait, that was actually good? Thank you, dude. There's no use for Mog coins. This is ridiculous. It's a little ridiculous. You can highlight your messages. We used to have a bunch, like Hydrate, Stretch, but it kind of became a nuisance. Patches with the tier 1 for Concerned Ape? What's next, Toby Fox? What's going on here? Concerned Ape. Oh, that's funny. That is so random, bro. What's the poll result? Let me check. Still kind of waiting for the votes to come in. Raise, thank you for the tier 1 to Rick Roll. I think No, I'm Not a Human is winning the poll, guys. I think that one's going to win. It's got the most by quite a bit. I'm kind of excited. That one looked kind of sick from the photos. We can play that game pretty soon, honestly. The sun is going down. The sub goal was to play a horror game in the dark, so I'm gonna turn off all the lights, and we're gonna get it real spooky in here. I'd say maybe at the end of this night we can like in game in Minecraft. At the end of the night, we will take a break from Minecraft and get that going, and then maybe we'll play dungeons after. Dungeons could be a nice way to calm down after playing a horror game. What's second and third place? Second place is FNAF, and then third place is Escape the Backrooms. And sorry to any Little Nightmares fans, if you would have voted that. For some reason I forgot to put it on the poll somehow, but we can always do this again. Where do I vote? The poll is still pinned in both chats, Twitch and YouTube chats. If you want to vote, there's still time. Still time to vote. Oh no, I threw my pick. And that's my cue to leave. Are you too scared to watch a horror game, Katie Boyd? I will not judge you if that's the case. I'll also have to leave when you start the horror game because I would be way too scared. I'm so sorry, Gwendolyn. Yo, Galaxy NGC, thank you. Thank you very much for the 100 bits. Alright, as soon as we're done trading with these last 4 villagers, we will switch it up. Yes, you're right, Raze. I need to set the new sub goal to 3,300. My bad. Thank you. Excuse me. Mog, random question. Do you remember Beyblade? Of course I do. Of course I do. My brother and I used to take my mom's cooking bowl. Like, she had like a silver stainless steel. Here, I'll actually AFK at the Wandering Trader while we play other games. My mom had a like stainless steel cooking bowl, mixing bowl, and we would grease it up with a bunch of Pam or like Crisco, and do our Beyblades in that thing. And oh my god, they would they would freak out, dude. They would go so fast. That sounds deadly. Oh, it was insane. It was insane. All right, guys. So step one, we got to get some spooky atmosphere going in here. Let's do it.